Huh. Hello, hello. Everything working? Internets? Nix. Warum Stream nix laufen? What is this, bro? The fuck? What is this, bro? The fuck? Finally, it wasn't that hard, huh? No, there's audio work. Yeah. All right. Hello, 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 guys. All right. Welcome to even more Star Wars content on my Twitch channel. Every 20 minutes. Yeah, so more Star Wars content on this channel. What a surprise. We are starting out with finishing the who's screaming down there? Holy shit. We have some Force Unleashed 2 content that we wanted to revisit on YouTube. You probably shouldn't watch this video. Later. We kid. Damn, what have we watched last? So, what is it? God damn it. Chat, okay. Yep. Yep. Okay, so let's have a look how we did last time. This is what we had last time, right?
Harder for any normal Jedi.
Only here for Fight, I promise. These sections all say enemy's base to rescue something or someone. In the Force Unleashed, Starkiller must infiltrate the Death Star and rescue the second containment star. Case parallel well.
Darth Vader boss fight, and you have literally not even a health bar for your. Really pissed about. I don't.
One over the other, it really depends what you're in the mood for. Do you want your Star Wars presented in an over-the-top superhero show?
Here. So guys, tomorrow we will finish the rest. We will watch this one, which is a critique of both parts and Starkiller himself. Then we have this interesting video of who would win in a fight, and then we have this montage, and then we're fine. Haha. Alright, so I wanted to watch this. Then we watch Cal Kestis against him, and then we watch this. Yeah. Alright, let's go.
And formulaic, while the lightsaber. Giving a Star Wars game a title like The Force Unleashed is a bold step. You're making a promise with a title like that. You're saying that not only will the player be able to use the Force, they will be able to use it in a way that goes well beyond anything we've seen before. LucasArts set itself a high bar with the Force Unleashed title, and you cleared that bar with ease. The Force Unleashed and its sequel are action games where the power of the Force is literally unleashed, almost without restriction. In fact,
Unleashed, he said the word
for extra emphasis, the Force Unleashed. Back in 2005, LucasArts had this crazy idea that an action game where you play as a powerful Force wielder should be a power trip and fun to play, even if that meant turning a blind eye to some minor inconsistencies when it comes to established canon. LucasArts also wanted an impactful story that did something a little different to Star Wars games that had come before, so it made the protagonist a powerful dark side Force user who would eventually question his upbringing and kickstart the rebellion. It did all this while puffing out Darth Vader's story and showing how the infamous Sith Lord was never happy playing second fiddle to the Emperor, even before Luke came along. Again, there are inconsistencies with the movies if you look for them, but I would rather get swept along in an exciting story that has a few minor contradictions than go through one that is consistent with what came before, but dull and predictable as a result. Which brings me to Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, the new Star Wars game from Respawn. While most people seem to enjoy it, I found the whole experience rather dull and spent the entire time wishing I was playing Force Unleashed 3 instead. I also found Fallen Order to be the embodiment of much of Disney's new Star Wars content, and I now long
Is it? I think so too, but I want to say it is a lot of the things that are good with Disney that they took over from last things. Like there's way less what's wrong with Disney than what's good with Disney, and what they got right, keeping the Star Wars flair while being a company that prior had nothing to do with Star Wars.
For the days when developers had a little more creative freedom to express themselves in the Star Wars universe. The Force Unleashed feels like a bunch of unrestrained developers saw the Force powers as something exciting that would make for a great video game.
What if we really jacked it up? What if we unleashed it and delivered a Force experience that people hadn't seen before?
The basic premise, Hayden speaks to this all the time and he makes us all say it in every meeting. You know, what's the premise of the game? Kicking someone's ass with the Force.
What is the core gameplay?
Jedi Fallen Order, on the other hand, feels like the developers were burdened by the potential of the Force, squeezing it in because they had to rather than because they wanted to. At the risk of glorifying game development too much, I got the impression from playing The Force Unleashed that the developers had always wanted to make this game, and they leapt on the opportunity when it was presented. Playing Jedi Fallen Order, I got the impression the developers had been told to make the game and did the best they could in the time available.
That's hard. That's harsh. The game isn't that bad. He's talking down on it, really.
Both the story and gameplay of Fallen Order felt safe and formulaic. While the lightsaber combat was probably the best it's ever been, the collection of Force powers was incredibly underwhelming, with basic things such as push and pull being restricted to late game abilities.
Yeah, but it had to be with that story. Like, I feel like they had more the story in mind and then based the game around it, and they made that well. And I feel like it works.
And you couldn't use them much in combat due to an incredibly restrictive force meter that you consumed even doing lightsaber specific moves. The characters were inoffensive and bland, not annoying but hardly endearing either, and the story was predictable and boring. You don't have to be a huge Star Wars fan to know how Cal's quest to uncover info about a group of Force sensitive children will go, bearing in mind it takes place between episodes 3 and 4. And yeah, I guess there are story spoilers for Jedi Fallen Order in here, but I honestly wouldn't worry about those. I started to wonder whether the old nostalgia goggles were clouding my judgment, so I went back to play Force Unleashed 1 and 2, and despite both games having a lot of flaws, in fact across the two games you can criticise nearly every element of what makes up a video game, I do still stand by my original claim. The Force Unleashed games are simply more fun and more interesting than Jedi Fallen Order, and I believe this is the direct result of Disney's takeover and aggressive control of the franchise, when compared to the looser touch taken by LucasArts under George Lucas. Instead of drip feeding out force powers so slowly that you have to wait 10 hours to pull a rope towards you, Force Unleashed has you shooting lightning bolts from your dark side fingertips within minutes. Instead of a story that has you spending the entire game moving from planet to planet looking for a MacGuffin that you then decide not to use, Force Unleashed tells the story of what inspired the rebels to fight in the first place, with the end result feeling like it has filled in a gap in the timeline instead of providing a tiny bit of extra detail about something that is ultimately superfluous anyway. To make a comparison to the movies, The Force Unleashed is Rogue One. Not only does it tell a cool story, it explains why there was a weak spot in the original Death Star, which was previously something that seemed like a tacky plot contrivance. Jedi Fallen Order is solo. It tells a story that never needed telling and doesn't add anything interesting to the world or characters. Now, all that...
That's hard because I was thinking Solo was a good movie. It was a good movie. It was a good fan service, and sure, I mean, we knew all the things, but it was just cool to just have a story for it. I didn't dislike it too much. It wasn't my favorite or the best movie, okay, but was it really bad? No, I don't think it was bad, honestly.
Said, playing the Force Unleashed games did make me appreciate just how difficult it is to create a game where you have all those powers, and I now sympathise with Respawn and Jedi Fallen Order a little more. The comparison between the Force Unleashed and Fallen Order perfectly illustrates a wider issue Disney has faced since purchasing the Star Wars IP from George Lucas for $4 billion. Namely that much of the content outside the new trilogy feels rather dull, lifeless and frankly unnecessary, with the reason for this likely being the desire to keep all stories told across all media part of the official canon. Shortly after the acquisition, Disney announced that with the exception of the 6 movies and the Clone Wars television show, all existing Star Wars stories, which number in the hundreds if not thousands if you include all the books, comics and games, would be relegated to legend status. Disney even established a formal story group to ensure future stories wouldn't contradict each other. Shame that group
Yeah, they did that very bad. That does not... there is something, bro, they make no sense. Oh, no, they are paying people yearly wages for that. What they doing? Oh.
didn't also insist the movies were planned out in advance, but
Said the line.
that's another story. Disney's decision didn't eradicate those stories, and most continue to be actively sold in some form. However, many fans were understandably upset that their favourite characters, including post-original trilogy newcomers like Mara Jade and Grand Admiral...
Bro, if you guys have never heard about Mara Jade Skywalker or Mara Jade at all, God, you need to research some. These stories with her are genuinely so cool. Like Thrawn, we know Thrawn, and the books and comics he is crazy. But Mara Jade would be like if they would make like not only she is, but like if she would be in some movies or in some what's it called, live action series or animated series, whatever, she would be in there. Wow, this would be like the new Ahsoka, but people will really love her. She is so good. Like her character is so good, and she has such a nice arc. She would be there what everyone at Disney wanted Rey Skywalker to be like, and just didn't happen.
Thrawn from the books and Old Republic classics like Revan from the games were no longer considered canon. Personally, I wasn't upset or annoyed by Disney's decision to make the old stories non-canon. I was actually quite excited by it because of the potential for a bunch of high-quality new stories that would connect across...
No. There's already so many new stories. They should have just focused on trying to to cross them over and implement them in and use that and work with that, because there's so much that is just working and whatnot. Because those expanded universes, okay, some of them are like crazy if you do them 1-to-1. Okay, it's hard, but just the basics and the characters and everything, sorry, definitely have a place to be in. And it's all been there to flesh everything out. I don't like that step from them.
And develop characters for those who wanted to immerse themselves in the world of Star Wars more than the average fan. Disney's decision was also perfectly understandable given the state of the Star Wars extended universe at the time it acquired the IP. Firstly, any attempt to keep the existing stories in place would have placed a ridiculous number of constraints on the new movies, and the movies are the big money makers. The movies will always come first. The extended universe included a...
That is fair, but in why on earth did we needed to have a new story? Just do the thing that we have. Come on. It's not that hard. Man. Instead of having the whole sequel, the whole Star Wars saga be the Skywalker saga and Anakin the Chosen One, it's now Palpatine saga somehow, and he is shit in all movies now. He's only good in the prequels. Even in the original trilogy, in the end he loses, and that was understandable, but thanks to the prequels we knew how strong he was, and now in the sequels you just hate him because why is this guy back? And then he's such a dumbass for doing the same mistakes over again and just losing. This is bullshit.
A bunch of stories that took place after the end of the movies and saw major events such as Luke getting cloned and married, Han and Leia having a bunch of kids who then grew up to have stories of their own, and even the return of Palpatine, if you can believe such a ridiculous notion. Disney could never have developed new movies.
Bro, Luke, like I don't know exactly, but like after the original trilogy, the EU was that Luke built he made his old Jedi school on, I think, Yavin 4 or something, and then Luke and Leia and Han had kids, and one of them was Ben Solo, and Luke got himself a wife, and there was Mara Jade. And it all turned down, and you had Thrawn coming in, you had people from other universes come in, and so on. And you had also some crazy stories like a Luke clone, and you had Palpatine clones and whatnot and stuff. But like the basic idea was really good because the suns fell onto it, and it went down, and Luke was just a big hero, and Leia also came strong with the Force, but she was also trying to do politics and whatnot. It was just way better. We all would have loved to see it because those are the heroes in the end. But you enter Return of the Jedi with all of them being heroes, and you just see how they work, and they don't have the Emperor as enemy anymore, but they have so many new struggles to face and evolve. And it's all been there, and they just cut that, and they just kill off all the famous and cool guys from the movies, and have those shit guys nobody relates to because they're all overpowered or you don't understand them at all, and they're just angry.
Based on this existing canon without alienating 99% of the audience. Even the old books faced problems trying to keep readers up to date on events. For example, at the beginning of Jedi Search, the first book of the Jedi Academy trilogy, there's a big info dump about the whole Thrawn situation, plus how Luke nearly went to the dark side when Palpatine returned. It's awkward enough to read even as someone who already knows those stories. Now multiply that by 100 as the movies attempt to bring everyone up to speed on everything they've missed out on by not reading the books, and you can understand the problem. And attempts to make movies based on the existing stories would have likely failed too. Take the infamous Thrawn trilogy by Timothy Zahn, which is a favourite amongst most fans of the books. The story is good, albeit perhaps not quite as good as often described, but there's no way this book trilogy would work as a movie trilogy.
Yeah, but they make it a series. Damn.
Even putting aside the obvious problem concerning the ages of Ford, Fisher and Hamill for a story that takes place just after the original trilogy, you still have crucial issues like how the big bad, i.e. Thrawn, never actually meets the heroes. The second book is also fairly dull. Thrawn is a great character and he certainly impacts the story and drives the plot forward, but the lack of direct conflict between him and the main three would be an issue for a trilogy of movies. There's also a bunch of other factors, like many of the extended universe
Make it a
stories
series.
being fairly bad, if not outright terrible, or having many of them contradict each other to such an extent that fans had to create a hierarchy of canon to resolve disputes. Again, taking the Thrawn trilogy as an example, those books were initially published between 1991 and 1993.
I mean, fair enough. You don't have to take everything, you know. I'm not saying take all the stories and everything, because that wouldn't work. And there's just some things that are like really out of this world, and some more or less. But like, I mean, we can just scroll through it on YouTube, and we can find some compelling answers or words or like stuff that is more making sense than less. And I don't get why Disney can't do that when they have a whole team that is being paid to do exactly that.
Among you will know is before the prequels.
I'm complaining
As such,
so
when the
much.
books referenced events such as the Clone Wars, they did so with no real knowledge of what the Clone Wars would end up being in the movies, or the role Anakin would play in them. Fortunately, the legend stories, as they are now called, still exist, and many of them can be read as if they were still canon, at least until Disney outright does something to contradict them. One of my favourite stories, Darth Plagueis, appears to be largely unaffected by Disney's new content for the time being.
This is, for example, something I don't get why they cancelled that. This could be such a nice movie. Darth Plagueis would be like wonderful. This would be so nice having him. The Rule of Two. I mean, I know he didn't create the Rule of Two, but you can make the movie where you show it. This would be such a nice movie to show from the dark side. You can show Darth Plagueis, the life cycle of Palpatine, how he grew to power, how Padme, for example, grew to power, and it just closes down on episode 1 from the Star Wars prequels, and you see also Darth Maul. It would be so cool.
Although I think there might be comics I haven't got to yet which start messing with this one a bit. The Darth Bane trilogy and much of the Old Republic stuff is largely untouched, including KOTOR. Revan has even been written into canon through the visual dictionary accompaniment to The Rise of Skywalker. With the
Nice.
Star Wars franchise being in a slightly awkward place right now, I imagine a fair few of you are disenchanted with the whole thing, so with that in mind, I thought it would be cool to get some recommendations going in the comments. If there are any Star Wars stories, new or old, that you love, give them a shout out in the comments and upvote other people's recommendations as appropriate. We might be able to get a cool reading list of sorts going. For old legend stories, I'm going to recommend the aforementioned Darth Plagueis, which manages the incredible feat of making the prequels better, as well as being a good story in its own right. For new canon, I'm going to recommend Dark Disciple, a story featuring Asajj Ventress set around the time of the Clone Wars, as the Jedi attempt to assassinate Count Dooku. I haven't actually finished this one yet, but I'm enjoying what I've read so far. The comics are also really good, so get yourself a Marvel Unlimited subscription for a month and check them out. Anyway, I must admit, Disney probably did the right thing in creating a new set of canon stories, and I was excited for them. Things started off promisingly enough with solid books.
The stories, the thing is, the stories just aren't better, because the stories, they are just old safe stories, safe bets. It's just people coming back, and it's just cliffhanger on the episode. You don't, sometimes you don't have a clue what's happening, or you have this thing where people get stabbed and then just don't die, like,
such as Tarkin and Lords of the Sith, and Disney even brought back popular characters like Thrawn, albeit not in exactly the same way that fans knew him. However,
This is
what I was
even
really
worse,
waiting
bro.
for was Aftermath, the first book to be set after Return of the Jedi.
Aftermath was
As we
actually
know, The
good.
Force Awakens introduced a bunch of mysteries, and I read Aftermath and its sequels closely, trying to pick out hints for all the big questions, such as who is Snoke and what's the deal with the Knights of Ren. All in all, and despite the flaws with The Force Awakens, this was probably the happiest I'd ever been as a Star Wars fan.
Yeah.
2 years later, it all fell apart, and the desire to keep all content strictly canon was beginning to look like a misstep. As became clear with the dreadful The Last Jedi and was confirmed with the entertaining but unbelievably messy The Rise of Skywalker, Disney didn't have the whole trilogy planned out in advance at all, meaning it was impossible for authors to include hints at the big mysteries in the books. No one knew the answers to the questions posed by J.J. Abrams in The Force Awakens, not even J.J. Abrams. And yes, this may seem rather predictable. We are talking about the mind behind Lost after all. Perhaps the most infamous example of mystery box storytelling where the creator didn't have a clue how he would answer his own questions. However, I assumed Disney would have been a little more astute than that. It wasn't. Perhaps the more pertinent problem faced by those trying to tell Star Wars stories, be they in books, comics, or eventually games, is that they are heavily restricted in the types of stories they can tell and how interesting those stories can be. For example, Bloodline, a story centered on Leia a few years before The Force Awakens, has to dodge most references to Ben Solo and his Jedi training with Luke because no one knew how that was going to play out at the time of release. The book seems to imply that the Jedi massacre hadn't happened yet, but you can tell the author left this deliberately vague because at the time of writing it hadn't been established when Ben Solo would become Kylo Ren. Then there's a book about Luke set between episodes 4 and 5, which is inherently predictable, and much of the luster around Thrawn is removed when you place him in the years before A New Hope, and therefore strip him of the potential to make much impact. Obviously, a lot of people are enjoying the new stories, be they in movies, television shows, books, comics, or games. And with the exception of The Last Jedi, I completely understand that. It just feels
most of them are enjoyable. Like, they're just not that enjoyable, and they're just not better as what we had. It's just something, but it's not good quality. It's just a lot of money and good graphics behind it, and that's it. It's mid-quality content at best, or low-quality content. And that just sucks. Like even the ninth movie of the ninth Star Wars movie, was it The Rise of Skywalker? I went out of the cinema and was like, holy shit, that was some movie, that was big. But me and my friend, we're both big Star Wars fans. We were already pissed because it was like, yeah, that wasn't really necessary. That wasn't necessary. That was ass. Why did that happen? Ja. And we were like, yeah, well, not the best. And it was just, yeah, a lot of spectacle, but this doesn't work. This doesn't work for me. And then we rewatched it and so on. And it was like, bah. Now everybody's saying that.
It's like something is missing, especially in video games where we have only 2 Battlefront games, only one of which has a story, Fallen Order, a VR game, and some portable gambling machines. Playing Fallen Order and then replaying the Force Unleashed games really hit home how much I would have preferred a Force Unleashed 3 game over Jedi Fallen Order, even if that would have sent shockwaves through Disney's story group. Frankly, even the ideas that LucasArts eventually abandoned were more interesting than Jedi Fallen Order. LucasArts considered making a game where you would play as Darth Maul, or a Wookiee freedom fighter, but it eventually settled on the idea of playing as Starkiller, a powerful dark side Force user and secret apprentice to Darth Vader. Starkiller was envisioned as a darker Luke Skywalker, with the story designed to resemble what might have happened if Luke had joined up with Vader at the end of The Empire Strikes Back and killed the Emperor to become a Sith Lord. As with Shadow of the Empire back in 1996, LucasArts designed The Force Unleashed as a connected multimedia project to capture the imaginations of all Star Wars fans, not just those interested in video games. In addition to the main game release, there were different versions of the game for older consoles and handhelds, a tie-in novel and comic book, sets of toys and miniatures, plus a role-playing supplement. Starkiller even cameos in Soul Calibur 4. This cross-media status elevated The Force Unleashed beyond most video game adaptations or other expanded universe content, and crucially, it meant that George Lucas himself would be involved. After approving the initial story outline, Lucas helped the team with core parts of the story, such as offering guidance on the relationship between Vader and Starkiller, which he felt would be based on fear and not support. Lucas also added Juno Eclipse, Starkiller's love interest throughout both games, because he thought the initial draft lacked a personal connection for Starkiller. He even gave the team the name Juno Eclipse, which was the original name of Asajj Ventress from the Clone Wars series. Perhaps most importantly, Lucas also gave his permission to the developers' ideas for where the story would go, and he wasn't overly precious concerning the use of core characters. After finalising the story outline, the team sent a list of questions to Lucas, such as, can we use Princess Leia? And they were pleasantly surprised to receive approvals across the board.
In the grip of fear.
Because of George's schedule, we had to actually put the story in the outline in a memo form to George.
There was a day when, you know, we heard that the fax was coming and everybody rushed around the fax machine.
We just stood there looking at the fax machine, waiting for it to come out.
And the pages start coming through, and then the machine jammed, and we're running to get new paper and fix it, and you know, so we actually have this great crumpled fax that came through that we, you know, got and put together.
And you could immediately see that he had checked off basically yes, 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 all the way through, added a couple of great comments.
Bail Organa did this, and Leia was doing this, and it's like, oh my God, you know, this is the absolute source material for this great saga.
One of the main goals...
This is actually really cool. This makes me appreciate this game and the work that George Lucas did, and like his whole art, like the whole franchise even more, because he is Star Wars.
LucasArts had when making The Force Unleashed was to have the player feel like a powerful Force user. Part of that can be seen in the choice of Force powers, which I'll discuss later, but those powers wouldn't have had the desired impact if the game engine couldn't do them justice. With that in mind, LucasArts incorporated 3 crucial pieces of middleware into the Ronin game engine that all work together to make the player feel like they really were having a huge effect on the environment and the people in it. Havoc is a physics engine that allows for lots of movable objects, taking into account their mass and size. This meant nearly anything could be picked up and flung around, potentially into other items, causing chain reactions across the screen. Assigning weight to objects meant the heavier items felt and moved differently when Starkiller interacted with them via force powers. Light items could be flung across the room quickly, although they might get blocked by larger ones. Heavy items might take more effort to move, but would destroy all in their path once you did throw them. Another piece of middleware, digital molecular matter, known as DMM, simulated the substance of molecules to ensure materials behaved similarly to how they did in the real world. For example, glass should shatter, metal should bend, and wood should splinter. The inclusion of DMM meant Starkiller could throw enemies through glass windows and open metal doors by bending them out of his way. Finally, there was Euphoria, the biomechanical AI. True to form, the stormtroopers of the Force Unleashed aren't all that bright, but Euphoria does add an element of self-preservation into the mix, so they will occasionally run and hide.
I think I've never had that in a game. I was just throwing them instantly away.
Actually is in practice. I don't know about you, but I'm fed up of hearing revolutionary talk about AI, which often gets regurgitated by the games media, unfortunately, and then it ends up being just flanking, and not even intelligent flanking. I don't think I have footage of this, but I remember in The Division 2, a game people insisted had good AI on the harder difficulties, I would see enemies so determined to flank that they would slowly climb ladders right in front of me. That's not intelligence in my book. From behind the scenes interviews at LucasArts, you can tell the devs are really proud of how the enemies try to grab onto people or objects when you fling them through the air. However, that is largely all there is to it. I don't know whether this is considered a huge leap in AI or if these stormtroopers all just have sticky hands from
I think it's probably just really hard to get this right.
Far too often, so when they aren't flying around like ragdolls, there isn't much impressive AI to speak of. When the 3 pieces of middleware all talk to each other, the results can be impressive, such as throwing objects at enemies who then go flying and try to grab hold of something before ultimately going through a glass window into space. The ragdoll enemies do look a little silly, but I like how they feel insignificant and weak compared to Starkiller. In addition to the main version of the game created for PS3, Xbox 360 and PC, The Force Unleashed was also released on PS2, PSP, Nintendo DS and the Wii, with each separate version subcontracted to an outside development team. These other versions were clearly inferior products because they couldn't replicate the physics system that was so crucial to the Force Unleashed experience. However, to partly make up for this, each version did have unique content or modes. For example, the Wii version assigned force powers to the nunchuck that freed up the Wiimote to be used for motion-based lightsaber controls. I haven't played the Wii version, but I'm going to go ahead and assume that those motion controls worked about as well as most of the motion controls on the Wii, i.e. it ended up being little more than a glorified waggle system where you flick your wrist to do everything when it'd be easier to press a button. Other versions contained exclusive levels, for example the PSP version let you play out classic moments from the movies. With all these different versions to oversee, plus the task of incorporating those 3 crucial pieces of middleware, it's not hard to imagine that the team might have been stretched a little thin, even though there were 4 years between initial planning and release. Unfortunately, that conclusion is unmistakable when you play the final product, which in many ways feels like an early alpha build. If you'll excuse the overly technical language, the Force Unleashed feels rough. The game didn't need sort of more playtesting, bug fixing or general QA. I mean, it needed more core development. The problems are evident from the moment you first move Starkiller. He doesn't feel connected to the environment at all, and his jumps are completely unnatural. The camera is also terrible, so during those rare times when you have to do some light platforming, the combination of an unwieldy jump and a piss poor camera mean your chances of actually landing where you want are slim. Combine this with some terrible checkpoints and you get moments such as this one, where I ended up repeatedly missing this jump and having to repeat 5 minutes of combat just to get another go at it. The recovery time is also incredibly annoying. It's bad enough that Starkiller takes an age to get back on his feet. It's made worse by the fact that you don't regain complete control once the animation is finished. There's this little extra delay for some reason. This means you might not be able to avoid being hit again immediately upon standing up. Combat is functional enough, although I wouldn't go so far as to say that I particularly enjoyed it. With The Force Unleashed, LucasArts went for a Devil May Cry style system, with all Starkiller's lightsaber attacks activated by the press of one button, with the potential to be converted into combos with multiple presses, and different combos available if you start adding in slight pauses between button presses. Starkiller's Force Lightning serves as the ranged option. Unlike Dante's gun, which tends to be more for crowd control and maintaining combos, the Force Lightning is incredibly powerful, and therefore has to be restricted by a force meter. Even so, it's still far too easy to defeat enemies by keeping your distance, using the lightning, and then waiting for your force meter to fill up before letting loose again. The combos aren't particularly distinctive, either visually or in terms of damage dealt, so the only real incentive to use them is the additional points reward for using different moves during combat. Each level has a target number of style points to reach, and hitting the target rewards extra XP. This also sounds a lot like Devil May Cry's system, however there is one crucial difference, and that's the lack of a grading system while you fight. Sure, the names of the moves you're doing appear in the top left corner, but without that letter system on the screen it's hard to tell just how stylish you're actually being, especially because the moves aren't all that visually different. While it's possible to unlock aerial moves and juggle combos, these are essentially last on the unlock tree and most people won't get to experience them. It's a shame there's no reason to experiment with all these movesets due to a lack of enemy variety. Actually, that's not really fair. There are a decent number of enemy types, it's just that they don't require different tactics to beat. The 3 things you need to be able to do for basically every fight are mash out your basic 4-button combo for the lightsaber and spam lightning and force push. Here are a few rules of thumb that will get you through most fights. If the enemies are roughly human sized, just spam lightsaber attacks. If they have some sort of shield, then give them a quick push first, then spam lightsaber attacks. Anything bigger than that, use lightning until your force meter is completely drained, and then use the lightsaber while they are stunned. By the time the stunners run out, you might need to dodge an attack or 2, then your force meter will be replenished, and you're good to go again. This isn't challenging, but it sure can be tedious. Take the Dark Stormtroopers that are reminiscent of those from Dark Forces. These guys are fairly slow. And
it is fun though. I mean, those weren't fun, but genuinely it is just fun because we are so powerful. I don't think I should be fighting 3 stormtroopers for like 20 minutes, bro. I want to be done. Like, I want to feel powerful.
not difficult to beat.
The game makes me feel like that.
But they do have big health bars, which means the fights are slow. It's not worth taking risks and going in for extra attacks because they have a grab move that does a lot of damage, so you end up playing it safe and doing the lightning routine. This even applies to big ATSTs. You can attack them in the air for a bit, but eventually you'll fall to the floor and they will use AoE attacks to push you away. So by far the easiest way to defeat these things is to do that lightning thing. Like I said, this combat isn't really bad. There are a lot of enemies to deal with and you have to do the usual stuff like prioritising those that you think are most dangerous, but it certainly doesn't do anything interesting. There are a decent chunk of force abilities, although it's not so much the number of them that stands out as it is their power. You technically only start off with Force Push and Force Grip, although Force Lightning comes along almost immediately. Force Push and Force Lightning are your staple moves that you'll use all the time and you should level them up as quickly as possible. They also look great, especially when you start incorporating them into aerial combos or rain down lightning from on high. Lightning is especially useful for dealing with big machines like the ATSTs
this fucking
and
level,
can even take
bro.
TIE fighters out in mid-flight. Once upgraded, this can be chained to deal damage to multiple enemies at one time, which is obviously great for crowd control. Force Grip is the power that should be most fun in theory, because it lets you pick items up and fling them
In the
around.
second game, it was
However,
so much better.
The implementation of this is a disaster due to the
Yeah.
incredibly sensitive lock-on system. I say lock-on system, but I'm not sure that name.
Yeah, the lock-on was really bad.
With any movement of the camera, or indeed Starkiller himself. You'll often go to pick up the item that is currently highlighted only to grab something different, like an object behind or underneath the one you wanted to grab. Moving the item around requires you to use both analog sticks, and it's slow. And even if you do go through all this, when you try to throw the item at an enemy, you'll have no real idea where it will go.
It's slow, but I kinda got it done.
Is again great for crowd control, although I didn't find many situations to use it effectively. The saber throw looks great, although the time required to charge up for big damage means you'll likely just use it as a way to swat enemies out of the air or deal with pesky ones at range. Finally, there is a force shield, which has the added and very useful benefit of adding lightning to your normal lightsaber attacks. Clearly, force push and force lightning are the bread and butter moves. Along with all the lightsaber combos, it's more than enough to feel like a powerful force user.
Yeah.
You get them all early enough that there's plenty of time for upgrades. Short of completely redesigning the game, one thing that might have improved the experience would have been changing this skill unlock system. The current system lets you spend skill points, which are awarded for leveling up, but can also be given for getting a certain amount of style
It's simple, but I like that one.
Collectibles. You then spend these points in 3 categories: force combos, force powers, and force talents, with a point awarded in each category every time you level up. Combos and powers are self-explanatory. Talents are passive bonuses like more health and force meter, or faster regeneration of those bars. Leveling up force powers and talents linked to force ability is clearly the way to go. Being able to chain lightning between multiple enemies is more useful than another combo you might never use. This system is again not dissimilar to Devil May Cry, where you could also level up your guns, which were a secondary ability, and that's kind of the point. They were secondary. The force powers, on the other hand, start off incredibly powerful, and by the end they are godlike and you need strong willpower not to use them. This makes the game too easy, so my suggestion would be to remove the force powers and maybe even the
I died pretty often for the game being pretty easy.
Lightsaber stuff. Skill points could continue to be spent on combos, but you could also choose to upgrade the damage in a similar way to an existing talent. This doesn't have to be too restrictive. Lightning would still shock things and kill weaker enemies, and a force push is a force push. It would still have utility, it just wouldn't kill enemies on contact. They'd need to be pushed into something explosive or off the edge. The force grip ability lets you grab hold of TIE fighters right from the start. I mean, where do you go from there? The force powers are powerful right out of the gate. It's one of the things I love about the game. But maybe for that very reason, players don't need the opportunity to continuously make them more powerful. As I said, the combat
but I
in
don't
Force
think that's
Unleashed
bad.
is largely functional. You absolutely can pull off some stylish combos, and I recommend you look up some videos of people doing just that, because in the hands of a skilled player,
The
it looks
Sarlacc
like a
pit
completely
was
different game
so
to the one I'm playing.
disgusting.
Unfortunately, though, I never felt the push to master the Force Unleashed like I used to do with the Devil May Cry games. When the game is good enough, like Devil May Cry 3 in particular, you want to repeat levels just to play more of the game. Being stylish is its own reward. That's not the case with the Force Unleashed.
Yeah,
As the system
yeah.
in place with all the potential lightsaber combos,
Fallen
there
Order
actually
is more
enemy variety
stylish
that would
in that
demand
regard.
mastery of those systems, and force powers like lightning and push make for a fun game, but not an especially challenging one.
Nope.
Still, the combat was good enough to keep me ploughing through because,
Yeah.
despite being overpowered, there is something obviously fun about swinging a lightsaber, chucking out force lightning, and flinging stuff around with force grip. That said, there is one crucial area where the Force Unleashed completely fails, and that's the boss fights. Most of the boss fights are against other Force users, often powerful Jedi or Sith Lords. So on paper, these battles should be epic encounters between light side and dark side powers, and tests of skill for both the player and Starkiller.
Pest
the
and
fight we heard in
Paratus,
Devil May
bro.
Cry 3, where two equally
This
powerful
fucker.
opponents go up against each other in a battle of skill. That is absolutely not how the fights play out in The Force Unleashed. I'm not entirely sure what they were going for with these encounters. They aren't fights of skill a la DMC, they aren't spectacle fights like, say, God of War, and they aren't puzzle fights like a Zelda game. For most bosses, it feels like you're fighting a normal enemy with a bigger health bar and a bunch of cheap attacks. Many of the core problems are common to all boss fights, such as the camera, which, perhaps in recognition of its inability to keep up with more hectic encounters, locks itself in place so that you can't move it. And boss attacks feel incredibly cheap. This zoomed out perspective makes it hard to spot details in animations that would clue you into attacks, and even when you do see them, they come out quickly. Take for example this attack from Kazdan Paratus. From the start of the animation to the time the attack hits is a third of a second. That's not impossible to react to by any stretch. We also need to consider that 1. Without mods, Force Unleashed runs at 30 frames per second, and 2. I am being incredibly generous to the game with regards to when the animation starts. And
Yeah,
given the way he moves and how thin those robot
the
arms are,
animations
and how
of him,
blend
they were
into the
really
environment,
dodgy.
you'd be forgiven for not spotting the start of this attack, let alone quickly distinguishing it from other attacks. Kazdan has loads of terrible moves, including some that I'm convinced aren't signposted at all and are essentially unreactable. The Kota fight has a similar problem. Most of his attacks give you closer to half a second to react, but he hardly has any animation tails to react to. It's a shame the melee combat is so unreliable because lightsaber duels are of course one of the most spectacular things to watch in the Star Wars universe, and it would be great to have them play out in a game. This ties into some of the core issues with combat, namely the terrible lock-on. The lock-on is frustrating at the best of times, but even more so when you have this weird camera to deal with. Some bosses like Maris Brood are weak to lightning, but trying to actually hit her with the stuff, even from close range, can be a nightmare. At one point you get to fight Darth Maul. Well, technically it's your droid imitating Darth Maul with a hologram, but beggars can't be choosers, and I was excited to see one of the few good things from Phantom Menace appear in The Force Unleashed. That double-bladed lightsaber of his still looks damn impressive, even if it isn't especially hard to defend against. Unfortunately, Maul seemed to glitch out when I fought him, laying down on the floor and just letting me stab him until he eventually died. On a more minor note, many bosses are seemingly immune to many of your Force powers, although it isn't always clear when or why. For example, I tried to grab hold of Kazdan early on and he always seemed to shake it off, so I gave up and struggled on this fight for a long time. Eventually I tried it again and not only did it work, it seemed to be his main weakness. I can understand why you wouldn't have free reign with your Force powers against bosses. They are also Jedi after all, and it would be a bit too easy if they didn't have some kind of resistance.
Yeah.
The problem is the inconsistency.
Okay.
Kota sometimes has a shield of sorts around him, which I thought might be signifying resistance to Force powers, but that wasn't it. Other bosses are much the same. They will sometimes not only block Starkiller's lightning, but even seemingly throw it back at him, while other times they are vulnerable.
Yeah, that was really weird. Why was this happening?
It's not even like some bosses are immune to some powers. It's that they are all immune to all the powers some of the time. The big name fights against Vader and the Emperor are especially bad for different reasons. The Vader fight has this awful section where he stands on a small island in the middle and throws things at you with the Force, and these throws are pretty much undodgeable. I did manage to avoid a couple, but that seemed to be more down to luck because there's an insane amount of tracking. You can only jump onto this island to attack him after stunning him, and even then you can only get a few hits in before he throws you off, or tries to throw you off because you can button mash your way out of it. Except he just grabs you again before you hit the floor, but you can button mash your way out of it. Except he just grabs you again before you hit the floor, but you can probably see where this is going. Not very well thought through, this one. Then there's the big fight against the Emperor, which is one of the easiest fights in the game. He throws a bunch of things at you, but there are loads of safe places to hide, and he's kind enough to bring in...
These safe places didn't work for me.
All in all, you get the distinct impression...
But the regenerating health thing was really too much.
There are a few fights you could describe as epic. Outside of the main bosses, the first fight against the Rancor was good, but then they bring loads of them in, with 4 in one relatively confined area, and they end up becoming a bit of a chore. By the time you get to fight Maris Brood's pet Rancor, you know to just casually jump over the charge attacks, hit it a few times, and repeat. To be fair,
That did not work for me.
With bosses aren't unique to bosses, they are just more pronounced due to the scale of those encounters. The tougher the enemy, the more you notice the flaws. For example, the Shadow Guards put up a good fight, but they are cheap as all hell. As I was reviewing the footage, I noticed a time when I tried to attack a Shadow Guard who had his back to me. I went to attack and he turned and blocked in one frame. The ATST has a big stomp attack that has an insanely big hit radius. And there are a bunch of minor issues like Starkiller's ground attack not working properly, so more often than not he won't do his little stab move when the enemy is vulnerable, and so on. And that's the issue with all the combat here really. It's not built on any rules, or at least not any obvious, reliable and observable ones. And that means it doesn't feel fair. I suppose one exception to that is the QuickTime events that pop up on a semi-regular basis. Large enemies like Rancors and ATSTs can be finished off by engaging in a QTE, although in those cases it is optional. You can continue to deplete the health bar normally if you like. All bosses are finished off with lengthy QTE cutscenes.
Those
where
were
the
cool.
button
I
points
loved them.
bear little or no relation to the events you see depicted on screen. You'll also see some QTEs during boss fights if both Starkiller and the boss happen to use the same attack on each other. For example, they both try to use lightning. This brings up a dial where you have to time 3 or 4 consecutive button presses to win the duel. Sometimes there's no animation to link up the combat with the QTE, which happened a lot in the fight with Kasdan. Playing the footage back, you can see the two characters going from standing there to being engaged in a lightsaber duel in just one frame. I'm guessing the game detected that we both hit attack on the same frame, but it would be nice if there were some animations to link it up. These QTEs are like most QTEs in that they don't add anything to the experience, but are at least largely ignorable for someone like myself who doesn't have any disabilities that would have made this an issue. However, there is one QTE that is truly terrible, and that's the Star Destroyer that Starkiller needs
This
to bring down
fucking
to
level, bro. No.
This sequence alternates between defeating
Fuck
the TIE
this
fighters
level, bro.
firing you, which is easily done by zapping them with electricity, and then moving the Star Destroyer into position, which is not so easily done. Not at all. There's nothing obviously difficult about the QTEs here. It's not like it's some insanely fast rhythm game where you have to respond to a load of prompts in a short time. We simply need to move the analog sticks as directed on the screen and then hold them in position for about a second when directed to do so. What could be difficult about that? You can only move the ship a bit before another wave of TIE fighters attack, so you will have to repeat this about 4 or 5 times. Still, it sounds easy enough, right? The slight niggle with this QTE is that it doesn't work. The instructions on screen are often wrong, so the game
Those
won't tell you
are
to rest
bad.
the sticks in a neutral position, when in fact you still need to push more to the left or right or up or down. You're actually looking for a sweet spot that will light up green on both sticks, but this can be incredibly difficult to pinpoint when you have no idea which direction to move the sticks in. I tried making the smallest movements, but often couldn't get it quite right before I had to stop and take out another wave of TIE fighters. The
Yeah.
powerful story beat this moment was trying to bring out was completely lost on me, and I was left feeling like it would have been easier to bring down an actual Star Destroyer in real life. With all its issues around the camera, general movement and sloppy combat system, it's undeniable that the Force Unleashed hasn't aged especially well. It's a double A title, which even at release lagged a little behind other games coming out that year, such as Dead Space or Grand Theft Auto 4 when it came to recreating large 3D environments. Games changed drastically between 2005 and 2008 as developers started to get to grips with the hardware, and the
This
Force
game
Unleashed
is
ended up
nowhere
getting
near
bought out by
GTA
far
4.
more polished releases such as Gears of War 2. However, there are advantages to being stuck distinctly in the mid-2000s. And one of them is the idea of including a bunch of free cosmetic items that can be unlocked by playing through the game and getting high scores, or if you didn't want to go to all that hassle, you could use cheat codes. And by cheat codes, I don't mean your credit card number. Playing the full version of The Force Unleashed now gives you access to all the costumes right off the bat, and there are so many it can be a bit overwhelming. I suppose I shouldn't call them costumes really, because most of them aren't costumes, they're avatars. If you get bored of playing as Starkiller, you can swap him out for a frankly ridiculous number of other characters, many of whom also have multiple costumes. The obvious candidates such as Luke and Han are present and correct, but you can also play as Chewie, Obi-Wan, Grand Moff Tarkin, Qui-Gon Jinn and loads more. Of course they all play exactly the same way, so it's purely a cosmetic thing, but as cosmetic things go, it's pretty damn cool. Despite having all these options at my disposal, I didn't use them that often because Starkiller changes outfits anyway as he develops throughout the course of the game. And this visual indicator that he is growing as the story progresses is pretty damn cool, especially when you look appropriately Jedi-esque at the end. It's better than making slight tweaks to the colour of your poncho. That said, I couldn't resist playing a bit as Luke from Return of the Jedi, and I even changed the lightsaber to green so that it felt a little more accurate. This is one of my favourite looks from the original trilogy. Speaking of lightsabers, the different coloured kyber crystals also come with different benefits attached, such as extra style points, more health regen, quicker force recovery and the like. Overall, the Force Unleashed feels a bit like a love letter to the entire franchise at times, almost like the LEGO games in that respect. They will happily let you play as any character in any scenario if it's fun, and to hell with the canon. That's not to imply LucasArts went roughshod over the existing canon for the story, because Hayden Blackman actually did an excellent job creating a story that fits plausibly between episodes 3 and 4. And the first game in particular probably adds weight to the events of the original
The first game fits perfectly. The second game, I don't know.
trilogy, which is not something I can say about many extended universe stories. The Force Unleashed starts with you playing as Darth Vader on Kashyyyk with a full complement of Force powers, except lightning that Vader cannot use. He's on Kashyyyk to track down one of the Jedi who managed to escape Order 66, which is a story beat that's visited a lot in both the Legends stories and the new canon. It makes perfect sense that not all Jedi could have been killed that day, so the idea of Vader getting his hands dirty while he's still proving himself to the Emperor makes complete sense. Vader is about to kill the Jedi when he senses another, more powerful Force user nearby, and assumes it to be this Jedi's master. Seconds later, Vader's lightsaber is ripped from his hand and goes flying straight into the cast iron grip of a child.
I said someone far more powerful nearby. Where is your master?
The dark side has clouded your mind. You killed my master years ago.
Then now you will share his fate. A son?
Run!
Intrigued, Vader kills the older Jedi and all the Imperial troops who witness the event, before kidnapping the child and hiding him away in secret, training him over the years as his apprentice. Fast forward about 2 decades and Starkiller is nearly ready to take on the Emperor, alongside Vader. While the name Starkiller is perhaps now synonymous with the base from The Force Awakens, it's worth noting that Starkiller was the original surname of Luke Skywalker back in early drafts of the movie. It does sound a little ominous, so it's easy to understand why Lucas changed it. However, it's perfect for a Sith apprentice. Starkiller is tasked with completing 3 final tests before being deemed ready, the first of which is to assassinate an old Jedi named General Kota, who is hiding out on a ship above the planet Nar Shaddaa, the homeworld of Aurra Sing. Kota survived Order 66 because he preferred to rely on his own militia instead of clone troopers, and therefore he wasn't with them for Order 66. Starkiller's work for Vader is dangerous, and as such he tends to churn through pilots. He's assigned Juno Eclipse as pilot for this mission. Starkiller is also accompanied by his loyal droid Proxy, who is programmed to try to kill him at any opportunity, thereby keeping Starkiller focused at all times. After killing Kota, Starkiller must kill Kazdan Paratus, an insane droid-obsessed Jedi who has surrounded himself with robot replicas of past Jedi Masters, and then Shaak Ti, who is in Episode 2 and features fairly prominently in the Clone Wars TV series. Having disposed of 3 Jedi, Vader accepts that Starkiller is ready to take on the Emperor. However, Starkiller and Vader never get to enact their plan. The Emperor's spies followed Starkiller to a meeting with Vader, and the Emperor catches the 2 of them scheming. Vader realises his master got the better of him this time and opts to kill his apprentice by stabbing him and launching him into space. You might expect the Emperor to be somewhat upset at Vader's betrayal here, but that's not really the case. In fact, it's pretty much par for the course because that's how the Rule of 2 works. As you probably know, the Rule of 2 states that there must always be 2 Sith Lords, a master and an apprentice. The rule was formally put into place by Darth Bane about 1,000 years before the events of the movies, although the idea of Sith ruling via a master and apprentice can be traced back to the time of the Old Republic. Bane stated that, quote, 2 there must be, no more, no less. One to embody power, the other to crave it, close quote. However, Bane recognised that the Sith would become stagnant if the Master and Apprentice continued to rule until one of them died of natural causes, and there needed to be a succession plan of sorts. To that end, Bane recognised that the Apprentice must at some point challenge the Master. Should the Apprentice defeat the Master, they will become the Master and take on an Apprentice of their own. Typically, there's already an Apprentice waiting in the wings. This weird expectation of betrayal can end up being a bit comical. For example, in that Darth Bane trilogy, Bane clearly wants his apprentice Zana to challenge him, and yet he is angry at even the mere suspicion that she is up to something behind his back. Later on, he grows increasingly annoyed that Zana waits for him to become weaker before challenging him, because this makes her a coward for not doing it sooner. It can get a bit circuitous. I think it's a bit like insisting to all your friends that you don't want to do anything for your birthday, but really you do, and you get annoyed if they don't actually plan a surprise party. The point is, Sith Lords expect to be betrayed.
What an analogy.
In a weird way, because it shows their apprentice is power hungry enough to lead the Sith in the future. The Rule of 2 is partly why the Sith were able to survive over the last 1,000 years and operate under the noses of the Jedi for so long. This is my long-winded way of explaining why Pounce and Vader don't have a big showdown after the betrayal. Of course, Starkiller is not dead. Vader secretly sends out bots to retrieve him and he is revived. Vader explains that the whole stab...
There was actually 6 months in between. 6 months in between him dying. Or being thrown into vacuum and waking up there.
Killing him with
6
a
months.
lightsaber and throwing him into space thing was another part of the deception. After discovering that the Emperor's spies were tracking Starkiller, Vader came up with a more elaborate plan to take the Emperor by surprise. Part of that plan involved appearing to kill Starkiller to throw the Emperor off the scent, and the next step is to create a distraction for the Emperor's spies. That's where Starkiller comes in. Vader instructs Starkiller to get the attention of the rebels and work with them to help take down the Empire by hitting high-value targets. This will consume the attention of the Emperor's spies and allow Vader and Starkiller to spring a trap. Starkiller does as he's told. He first goes after General Kota, who it turns out didn't die during that first mission, although he is now blind and doesn't recognise Starkiller as the man who nearly killed him. Starkiller then rescues Princess Leia and her father Bail Organa before destroying a tower on Kashyyyk that the Empire was using to enslave Wookiees, and then he brings down that Star Destroyer. The rebels certainly have the attention of the Empire now. They gather together to plan the next phase of the attack, however the meeting is interrupted by Darth Vader, who once again betrays Starkiller and tries to kill him. Vader reveals that the whole thing about infiltrating the rebels to distract the Emperor's spies was actually part of a different plan to locate the rebel leaders and cut down the insurrection before it could truly get started. Vader goes even further and states that this was always the plan. Both the game and the book use language that clearly states the plan in question went all the way back to the moment Vader first met Starkiller as a child, back when he was called Galen Marek. However, I can't believe that's actually the case. It would be stretching things a bit to imply that Vader saw a young child and thought he could train him as an apprentice, then trick him into trying to kill the Emperor, then betraying him and leaving for dead as part of a plan to infiltrate a rebel faction that didn't exist yet. I'm going to go ahead and assume that this part of the plan was only put in place after the Emperor had discovered the initial betrayal. That makes a lot more sense. The Imperials take the rebels as prisoners and Proxy sacrifices his own life to save Starkiller, who is now hell-bent on revenge, having finally accepted that his master betrayed him. Juno and Starkiller head to the Death Star, which is undergoing testing on the 7 separate lasers that will one day combine to blow up Alderaan. The ending plays out much like Return of the Jedi. Starkiller defeats Darth Vader in combat but doesn't kill him. The Emperor then encourages Starkiller to give in to the dark side and execute Vader to take his rightful place at the Emperor's side.
Yes, kill him. He was weak. Broken. Kill him and you can take your rightful place at my side. No!
How was he so stupid not to defend it?
Help him!
You can kill Vader if you like. This isn't the canon ending, however it does tie into some strange pieces of What If DLC, where you play through select highly bastardized events of the original trilogy, with Starkiller acting as the Emperor's apprentice to attack the rebels at Hoth and on Tatooine. Other than providing the novelty of fighting against the likes of Luke Skywalker and Boba Fett, these DLCs don't do much interesting. The canon ending sees Starkiller fight the Emperor long enough for the rebels to escape. However, Starkiller dies in the process. There's then a nice epilogue where the rebels discover Starkiller's family crest and adopt it as the symbol of the rebellion that we are already so familiar with. All in all, it's not a bad story by any stretch. I especially like the canon ending and feel Starkiller's sacrifice was appropriate and worthwhile. Ultimately, he couldn't destroy the Empire by himself, we always knew that, but he did inspire the rebellion, and we know how that turned out. It's also interesting to start out playing as a bad guy and even going so far as to kill Jedi. Having the protagonist start off bad and then potentially turn good makes for a more believable ending decision than the one Luke faces in Return of the Jedi. Let's face it, no one ever thought he would turn to the dark side there. Conversely, Starkiller accepted the dark side early on, and he continued to use dark side force powers even after joining the rebellion. While Vader's betrayals may have made him see the folly of the dark side, it's equally likely they would lead to anger, and that isn't an emotion consistent with the light side of the Force. It is understandable he might give in to the dark side and kill Vader to become the new apprentice. That said, I do think LucasArts needed to do more to show Starkiller battling with the conflict, or perhaps incorporate player choice a little earlier. Just before rescuing Bail Organa, Starkiller has the choice to kill Maris Brood, but he lets her live. This might have been a good time to let the player make the choice to help shape their own version of Starkiller. It wouldn't have required much extra work. Really though, I just wanted to see more of Starkiller struggling with the conflict. There's one scene of note where he does, and that isn't handled especially well. Starkiller talks to Vader via a hologram on Proxy. Starkiller clenches his fist in frustration, something Vader picks up on. Juno overhears the conversation and is angry at Starkiller for still working with the man who tried to kill both of them not so long ago. She storms off and Starkiller is left to ponder where his loyalties lie. While this scene does the job in showing Starkiller's conflict, it also feels highly artificial in the way it does so. It seems silly that Starkiller wouldn't try to explain what's going on to Juno after he's been caught. And if Juno really does believe Starkiller is working for Vader, why does she continue to work for him? Why doesn't she inform the rebels that they are walking into a trap? She seems perfectly content to keep working for Starkiller even after finding out this huge news. There are no consequences to her discovering Starkiller talking to Vader. Even later on when she sees Starkiller talking to Vader again, she doesn't demand Starkiller pledges allegiance one way or the other. She seems happy enough just to carry on and see where things fall. It feels like there's a missing scene in between these two conversations where Juno and Starkiller sit down to talk, and Starkiller explains that he is committed to working for the rebels and he's lying to Vader. He could also talk about how he still feels the constant...
The story isn't short of the first part, but it could have been like not even a bit, but like a big bit bigger, longer.
This would do enough to set up the bad non-canon ending. Anyway, another scene with Juno would have been nice because as things stand, I didn't think the kiss just before the final mission was really earned. As a character, Juno is a little underdeveloped in the game, although that problem is mitigated slightly if you read the tie-in novel. Obviously, you shouldn't have to do that though. In the books for both Force Unleashed 1 and 2, the chapters generally alternate between Starkiller and Juno, and we get to see why Juno was picked for the mission with Starkiller in the first place and how she was left for dead with Starkiller after Vader's initial betrayal. The book based on the first game is light on details because it attempts to be a strict retelling of the events of the game, and therefore Juno's chapters end up being the story of her waiting around in the ship for Starkiller to come back. There's only so much you can do with that. However, we do find out that she was an excellent TIE fighter pilot who was flying a mission with Darth Vader over Kalos. The mission was successful, however she was still instructed to kill all life on the planet. She casually mentioned that maybe this wasn't necessary because they already had what they needed, and Vader seemed to agree, instead instructing her to hit a power plant. What Juno didn't realise at the time was that destroying the plant in question would have a knock-on effect that would still wipe out all life on the planet anyway. This event clearly planted seeds of doubt in Juno's mind, and it makes it easy to believe she would switch loyalties when asked. Mind you, it does raise the question as to why Vader would pair a seemingly conflicted pilot alongside his prize apprentice, but we won't worry about that. Within the game itself, Starkiller and Proxy are probably the stars of the show, and they make a great pair. I've come to realise lately that I am a sucker for evil droids in the Star Wars universe. My favourite recent example is 000 from the new canon comics, primarily the first volume of Darth Vader and the Dr. Aphra series. I highly recommend checking out these comics if you have the chance.
Dr. Aphra is wonderful.
Is phenomenal.
What a
The contrast
character.
between him and C-3PO makes it all the sweeter when he gets told he can't torture someone and complains about being torture teased. Proxy isn't quite as good as 000, but he's still amusing, and his sacrifice at the end hits hard, despite or perhaps because of all his previous attempts to kill you. Speaking of which, that moment where Proxy takes on various forms to try and kill Starkiller after he took down the Star Destroyer is one of the few moments that plays out differently in the books. In the books, Proxy is controlled by an evil AI from the ship, so it's not really Proxy trying to kill Starkiller here. The rest of the book follows the game so closely that I can only assume this was a late change to the game's script that simply didn't get picked up in the book. Starkiller is portrayed by Sam Witwer, who was initially auditioned for the role because he looked like Starkiller. In addition to being a passionate Star Wars fan, Witwer is the voice actor of Darth Maul in Clone Wars and Rebels. Plus he has done a bunch of minor voice roles across the television shows and movies. He's even credited in Jedi Fallen Order. He puts in a great performance here and deserves more credit for his role as Starkiller. I know the motion capture isn't as good as more prominent examples, but the voice acting by itself is excellent. LucasArts also did a great job picking side characters for the story and avoided many of the obvious picks, with the exception of Princess Leia. Her role mostly fits well with the existing story, although she might have been better off out of it, because there's now the issue of having to explain why Starkiller never came up in the original movies. You'd think the incredibly powerful Jedi she once knew would get a mention. Other choices are more
Nah,
interesting.
she didn't
One
even
mod
care about
for
that
Rose Hill
planet
is the
blowing
rebel
up.
leader, but best of all, we get lots of screen time from the incredible Bail Organa, who I think is one of the better characters in the universe that we haven't spent much time with.
Yeah.
Organa is even voiced by Jimmy Smits, so he looks and sounds spot on.
Therefore, let this be an official declaration of rebellion. Today, we all vow to change the galaxy. And one day, the galaxy will indeed be free.
Finally, there's
Indeed.
Bel Iblis, who doesn't have the name recognition of the others, but is familiar to those who read the original Thrawn trilogy. Having him here is a subtle level of fan service that I loved. The use of characters across different mediums and different creators was something I always loved about the extended universe. In fact, given this devotion to the Legends canon, I'm surprised LucasArts opted to use these small droids as the enemy that drains Force energy from Starkiller, instead of the Islamari that are so prominent in the Thrawn trilogy. That's only a
Don't know
small point
them.
though and doesn't detract from efforts elsewhere. It's little touches like the inclusion of Bel Iblis that endeared fans towards the game perhaps more than they otherwise might have. Despite the mediocre gameplay and lack of character development in the story, you can feel the love and attention to detail shine through to help create something a little better than its separate features might suggest. Sure, having the Star Wars name attached certainly helps, but before EA bought the license, there were a lot of Star Wars games, and they certainly weren't all good or loved by fans. In some ways, The Force Unleashed reminds me of the first Witcher game. It's rough as hell to play, but beneath the surface there's that extra level of care that comes from people who love the source material. That doesn't turn a bad game into a good one, but it can turn a mediocre and otherwise forgettable game into one that people still talk about fondly more than a decade later. And then there's the sequel. Coming 2 years later in 2010, there's no denying that improvements were necessary to the combat system and game engine to, if not match games like God of War 3 and Red Dead Redemption, then to at least close the gap a bit. And the gameplay did improve. Where I described the first game as rough, the second is smooth.
Yeah.
Things largely work as intended now. Combat is fast and fluid, the camera is adequate, and the lock-on works properly.
Yeah.
It's immediately satisfying and requires little skill to look good. Whereas I gave up on using the Force to throw items at enemies in the first game, here I could do it easily.
Yeah.
The game gets out of its own way and uses a bit of common sense when interpreting what it is you want to do. You now have a more generous Force meter as well, so you can throw things around to your heart's content. It's a lot of fun. The first game wanted to be Devil May Cry, but that's a high bar. Not many games capture what makes Devil May Cry special, including some of the Devil May Cry games themselves. You have to work hard to look good playing Devil May Cry. God of War, on the other hand, is more of a spectacle fighter. It's designed to create euphoria from the moment you start playing, and that part is easier to replicate. There's a bit of an Arkham Asylum influence.
I have not played both games. I can't relate.
As there was with every game from this time period. Enemy
Careful.
types are easy to distinguish, with each requiring particular tactics to take down. Jetpack stormtroopers don't like it when you use your Force Lightning to blow the circuits in the jetpacks, for example. Sith Acolyte are invulnerable to Force powers, so you'll need to use your lightsabers when you fight them. And yes, that's lightsabers plural. You have two now. It is a sequel after all. Saber guards are, as the name suggests, enemies that block all your lightsaber attacks, so you have to use Force powers. You get the drift. This all builds towards a system that is insanely fun to play with for about an hour.
Oh, we could have done
you've
that.
pretty much seen all the game has to offer. Whereas the first game had a lot of different enemy types, even if they didn't require special tactics to take down, the sequel has shockingly few enemies. And with such obvious weaknesses, playing the game becomes mindless. The first game used Devil May Cry as inspiration and was unable to capture what made that series so special, but it turns out copying Arkham Asylum and God of War isn't that easy either. Take those enemies with these specific weaknesses. Arkham Asylum did this a lot as well. New enemy types were constantly popping up and you had to rethink your tactics when fighting them to counter their abilities, such as having to stun them first before attacking. The difference in The Force Unleashed 2 is that the enemies with particular strengths, such as blocking lightsaber attacks, also have glaring weaknesses. In fact, you don't so much think of them as having a strength so much as having a huge weakness. You don't need to rethink your tactics, you just need to use the right attack type on particular enemies. I was always using a mixture of lightsaber attacks and force powers, so it was no problem for me to target the correct attack on certain enemy types. Hitting jetpack stormtroopers with lightning is a hell of a lot easier than jumping and swinging with the lightsaber anyway, So this is more a case of an enemy type being especially weak to the one attack that you actually want to use. Using the Force Repulse move to kill spiders coming at you in large numbers is easier than trying to kill them all one by one anyway, and they make it easy by surrounding you first. The enemies in Arkham Asylum that needed to be stunned first added an extra step into proceedings. The stun requirement was more work and therefore more of a challenge. In this game, the weaknesses just make another option more obvious. There aren't any steps added. Ironically, the improvements to the issues that bugged me in the first game are partly responsible for this one being too easy. For example, the Force Grip now works incredibly well. If you want to grab something, chances are
this
you will
ball
actually
was
grab the
so
thing
fun
you
to
want.
use.
When you want to throw it, chances are you will throw it in the intended direction. I suspect the game is cheating a bit behind the scenes so that even if you aim in the wrong direction, it covers for you and does what it thinks you want to do. Games do this all the time, and I'm fine with it when it feels this good. Unfortunately, there isn't anything to counter how much easier this now useful force power makes the game overall. Starkiller also has special grab moves that take you out of the action for a few seconds to play out this animation. These moves were probably intended to kickstart combos. One of them even leaves you both in the air so that you can get an aerial combo going. However, I don't think these moves were thought through all that well. Not only are you invincible during the animation, the enemy always ends up on the floor if you don't attack in the air, which means Starkiller can perform an execution. There's no limit on how often you can use this move either, so if you want, you can just walk up to every enemy, initiate the grab, and then stab them on the floor. This makes a mockery of some of these.
Just that the grab would never work with me.
The level design also contributes to the lack of challenge. Large chunks of the game take place on elevated platforms of some kind, and it's incredibly easy to push any basic minion off the edge. Occasionally I just ran around spamming force push to clear a path. This move doesn't use much force power because I guess it's seen as a low damage move, which is technically true, I guess. They say it's not the fall that kills you but the ground, so yeah, I guess the force push isn't a one-hit kill button, but it sure acts that way. Those QTEs are back and again used to finish off the larger enemies. This time, however, the button prompts are on the four edges of the screen depending on which button is being represented. While I understand the thinking behind this, it can be tricky to keep your eyes on the entire screen.
Yeah, in Unleashed 1 it was better.
The QTEs are a touch more appropriate to what's happening on screen this time, such as
that's
mashing
true.
a button to push back a group of missiles, but ultimately you're still just mashing a button. You can actually catch missiles in mid-flight now and send them back where they came from, or even deflect them with a well-timed parry. It's a great addition and makes fighting the larger machines less tedious. The Force Unleashed 2 adds a new force power called Mind Trick, which you can use to trick enemies into fighting on your side. It's not a bad move to use when you're overwhelmed.
It's
but
a
given the
fun,
time it
it's
takes
a
to
fun
do the
move
trick
to
and the
use.
number of enemies you have to deal with, it doesn't make a lot of difference. All considered, you're almost always better off using a different power. The upgrade tree has been greatly slimmed down, and you now acquire upgrades by spending something more akin to a currency instead of skill points.
Yeah, that wasn't the
dealt,
best
but
one.
Most passive bonuses have been removed, as have the combos, leaving just upgrades to force powers to spend your points on. As with the first game, this feels like a huge misstep because the force powers are already so strong. You can upgrade the powers so that lightning stuns people, grip can throw more objects, push is more powerful, etc. But none of the upgrades change the way you play the game at all. They actually felt like passive abilities really, because I didn't notice any difference. Lightsaber combat remains largely an exercise in button mashing. It does feel better at first due to factors like a working lock-on and parry system, and the double lightsaber setup is fun. But it doesn't even pretend to incorporate player skill this time, and the hit detection is still balked. Just to show I'm not being biased, this completely goes both ways, with enemies sometimes missing you despite swinging right through you. The boss fights are strongly reminiscent.
No, but that is because you are blocking. He has the blocking thing on and you don't get hit if you block.
Those in God of War, except they're nowhere near as good. They also last longer than an extended cut of a Hobbit movie. These things drag on far past the point where they have worn out their welcome. Little
I like
skill
them
is
still though.
required. Most of the fights, and there are only a handful, are glorified QuickTime events that require so little skill or input, it can be hard to stay focused. You fight a large Gorog over multiple stages, starting off in a gladiator arena, then on top of it, and eventually while falling through the air, in a fight that is reminiscent of one from the new God of War game, come to think of it. Still, there's no sense of danger nor any interesting challenge, so I was praying for it to end. The worst boss fight is saved for the end when you confront Darth Vader. You move from platform to platform.
Very long fight. Very long fight, very boring fight. Very long these QTEs. Shit. Sorry guys.
Of yourself. Vader when you confront Darth Vader. You move from platform to platform, occasionally engaging Vader in button mashing contests, while fighting off waves of clones of yourself. Vader has 3 health bars and the contest lasts ridiculously long.
The thing is, you never died in this fight, and it was boring because you never had to focus because you would always have these clones. It was, if they had it once, it would be fine, but it was too much just with Palpatine and the Royal Guards.
Again, there's no challenge as such, although you can die if you get unlucky with the location Vader decides to drop you. He likes to hang out by the edge of these platforms, so if he holds you in the air and then drops you, there's a good chance you'll awkwardly fall off and die. If you do, you have to replay a huge chunk of the fight, even though there are plenty of good moments that checkpoints could have kicked in, and there's absolutely no merit in making you replay parts of the fight. Your health isn't an issue because you constantly get more from all the clones, so there's no point making you slog through parts of the fight multiple times. It really is remarkable how boring a fight with Darth Vader can end up being. So yeah, I guess Force Unleashed 2 is an example of be careful what you wish for, because on the face of it, this combat was exactly what I wanted from the sequel, and it felt immediately satisfying. Before the novelty wore off and I realised that there was no challenge, fighting became rote. I would see an enemy and press the corresponding attack button for whatever they were weak to. It wasn't exactly stimulating. Credit where it's due though, because given the unbelievably short development time, I'm amazed
they made this game so much better with the time they had. Incredible. Sad thing though is they had like 2 months, 9 weeks for the whole story, which is a bummer.
LucasArts managed to make any changes to the combat system, let alone significant ones.
Also, the game looks way better. Like the graphics, this didn't age bad. This aged well. The first one didn't age well with the graphics.
A 2-year gap between games is short, but not inherently all that unusual. However, it's been reported that the actual development time was a lot shorter, perhaps closer to a year. The graphical upgrade alone is miraculous and still looks incredible now. There's nothing dated about these visuals. The entire structure of the second game was developed on the basis of what unused assets are left over from the first game. This obviously led to the levels being rather uninspired and short. Ridiculously short, in fact. I'm one of those people who rallies against games that are overly long for the sake of being long, and I love shorter games for the more refined experience they can
This
offer.
one was too short.
The Force Unleashed 2 feels like a game that should be around 10 to 12 hours, so that players can learn
maybe even more.
Increasingly powerful and adept, not to mention experience and engaging story, and yet my playthrough came in at under 5 hours, and that's not me rushing by any stretch. I even got stuck in a few spots and had to repeat content due to the game crashing a couple of times. Remarkably, the game even manages to feel padded out at that short runtime. For example, while in the first game you could force push doors open quickly, the sequel often makes you slow.
Yeah, that was weird. Why was that so slow?
It also uses large empty rooms for combat and then splits them up into sections for you to work your way through one at a time.
I like that. I like that level though.
Dictionary definition of uninspired. A short game might at least offer some replay value, but I don't see any here of note.
No.
You probably get all the powers you need in one playthrough, and given the lack of challenge on offer, there's really no point in playing twice. The length and lack of challenge actually go hand in hand. Presumably, if the game had been double the length or more, LucasArts could have introduced new abilities such as mind control and the ability to send bolts of lightning down your lightsaber a bit later on, and had progression be more meaningful. Instead, there's no time for that, so you're basically given it all off the bat and told to go nuts. The development time limitation is also not conducive to good storytelling. I've long moaned about the tendency in the video game industry to not get writers involved earlier, resulting in game designers crafting the story beats, locations and major battles, and leaving the writers to link it all together at the end. The first Force Unleashed game didn't do that. Blackman had 18 months to work on the story. He was able to partake in auditions for the voice actors, hear early drafts of the recordings, and suggest changes as the game came together.
Was the what is your bidding, my master? Is just the we talked about this last time too. Just putting a little more venom on that.
On my master?
Yeah, on the my master part.
For the sequel, that 18-month time frame was reduced to 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
I'm going to discuss the story shortly, and like many of you, I think it's a bit of a disaster. But as I critique it, always bear in mind that this was made in 3 weeks.
See, we have to say not good. Story is not good. For 3 weeks though, this is a banger story. Banger story. Holy shit. But damn, why have 3 weeks? This is George Lucas Arts' fault.
Only that,
Definitely.
it made 3 weeks with the full knowledge that it would need to recycle the same characters and locations. Blackman didn't even want to tell another story about Starkiller. Starkiller's story had finished.
Yeah.
The original plan for the sequel
Fair
was
enough.
to have Yoda as the protagonist, which
What?
would have been so damn perfect. Logistically, this might have been tricky, which is maybe why they abandoned it. For
Yeah.
example, Yoda would have to move fairly quickly to keep up with human-sized enemies, which means those little legs of his would be a blur. But still, I mean, it would have been cool. Instead, we got...
Yeah, that
clone
wouldn't
of
be good with
Starkiller,
canon either.
maybe. He's presented as a clone at the start, with Vader growing a bunch of Starkillers until he can get one that is obedient enough. Skipping to the end quickly, I don't think Starkiller is a clone. I think Vader somehow brought him back to life after the events of the first game and is using him as the basis for more clones, but he hasn't yet mastered the process. We see
Okay,
at the end how
interesting.
Vader is growing a lot of clones, but they are all a little mad and nowhere near as powerful as our Starkiller. Kota also points out later on that it is impossible to clone a Jedi. This point is really hammered home in the book with a discussion of previous attempts by the Kaminoans to clone Jedi and how those attempts all ended in failure even though Kaminoans are the experts in cloning. Broadly, the overarching story of The Force Unleashed 2 is significantly less interesting than that of the first. It's essentially just a hunt for Juno. But
Yeah.
it does happen to coincide with some major goals for the Rebellion.
This would have been also good even for a short game, but we had nothing where he saw Juno and he had time with her to make us relate to why he was so keen on Juno in the end. That was, I feel like it was lacking because it was too much. Like Kota was too keen on the Empire thing, but it was more understandable than us wanting to save Juno and only Juno and not helping the rebels.
Rebellion, such as capturing Darth Vader. Starkiller starts off conflicted, not really remembering his prior life, which is supposedly a result of the cloning process. Vader puts him through a test to see if he is ready, but Starkiller fails when it comes to killing a projection of Juno. He is consumed by a desire to be reunited with her, so he flees Kamino in a fast-paced and fairly enjoyable escape scene. And
Yeah,
ends
that
up
was
following
cool.
a lead to Kota, who he believes may know where Juno is. You join forces with Kota to fight that huge Gorog. While I don't like the fight as a whole, I do like the Gorog's entrance, which does a good job establishing the
Yeah.
sheer enormity of the thing.
Oh.
After they escape, Starkiller decides the next step should be a trip to Dagobah because Kota offhandedly mentioned it, and for some reason it stuck in Starkiller's mind. That's the Force.
Yeah, the
On
Force.
Dagobah, he of course meets Yoda and has a vision similar to Luke's, where he sees Juno standing on the Bridge of the Salvation, which is then attacked. Kota and Starkiller head to the Salvation, but they're too late. Juno is captured by Boba Fett and taken away on Slave 1. They do, however, find a restored version of Proxy. There's another silly boss fight here against a large machine where you need to remove a bunch of power cells from the wall before you can get some attacks in, and then for some reason you need to put them back in again. Anyway, the Salvation arrives at Kamino, where it was heading anyway as part of a large rebel attack. However, the battle does not go well because the rebels can't get past the planet's defences. The only way to take out the shields is to fly the Salvation into the shield generator, which Starkiller does using the Force, jumping out of the ship at the last second. These little freefall moments are repeated way too often. While it can be fun to switch your brain off every
That
now
was
and
a
then and
really
let
cool
events
scene. I
wash
mean,
over
look
you,
at it.
like you need to do when watching The Rise of Skywalker, by the time you've done this 3 or 4 times, the novelty has well and truly worn off. Once on Kamino, Starkiller
I
is
don't feel like it
confronted
was
by
too
all
much.
those inferior clones of himself, and eventually he fights Vader. During the final phase of this fight, Starkiller activates his Force Rage ability, which was the first time I'd actually
yeah.
used it after the tutorial.
I have not used
I'd
that
completely
once
forgotten all about it
because we were too good.
You don't need it for the fights against minions, and the big boss battles tend to be done in strict phases, so going all supernova doesn't help a lot. This scene is equal parts spectacular and messy. Once again, there's no skill involved and the camera and frame rate struggle to keep up with the action, but given the title of the game, it's appropriate to end with the Force being unleashed in such spectacular fashion. Vader gets the upper hand and demands that Starkiller kill Kota in order to save Juno's life. Juno is able to break free and attacks Vader, but he reacts in time to fling her away. The distraction is enough for Starkiller to take control and defeat Vader. Kota stops Starkiller from delivering the final blow, stating that Vader is more valuable as a prisoner than dead. At this point you have a choice, although it's nowhere near as meaningful as the one in the last game. The non-canon ending sees Starkiller try to kill Vader, but one of the clones kills Starkiller first. The canon ending sees you spare Vader and take him captive. It's an incredibly disappointing story on nearly every level. The ending is nowhere near as impactful as the start. Whereas the first game ended definitively and in keeping with canon as Starkiller died to inspire the rebellion, the second game has an open ending and not an especially interesting one. We know that Vader escapes, and presumably it's Boba Fett who frees him, since we see him hanging around at the end. Vader in captivity can't really play out in any way that builds on the original stories either. In fact, he needs to be released pretty quickly because the events of the first film are not far off. This makes the events of this game largely pointless. There also isn't much of a character arc for anyone of note. Starkiller changes ever so slightly as he confronts the possibility he's a clone and what that means. Plus he ultimately decides to work for the rebellion, whereas during the game he made a point of saying he was only working with them to the extent it furthered his goal of saving Juno. This is a character arc, but that doesn't make it inherently interesting. We saw a similar problem with Finn in The Last Jedi. People use this arc to defend his role in the movie, and it's true, this is an arc, but that doesn't make it entertaining to watch. Having an arc be a character going from I want no part of the resistance to I will join the resistance is perfectly legitimate. But if you have the character work with the resistance for an entire movie, or game in this case, it becomes a lot harder to sell this again as an arc that viewers will care about a second time. I could talk about why The Last Jedi is a bad movie all day, but I'll end it there. I don't really want to add to the vitriol around characters like Rose when you've got ridiculous situations like the actor playing her has already been hounded off social media. It should be possible to critique the movie and the characters without things getting personal, but ultimately in the case of The Last Jedi, the two things are practically inseparable at this point. Anyway, back to The Force Unleashed 2. Juno isn't involved much despite being Starkiller's main motivation. For around half the game she is in places unknown, and then once Starkiller locates her she gets kidnapped and has to be rescued. This is where the tie-in novels really come into their own, because in the book for the second game, Juno has a huge role in bringing the rebels together and getting a fleet of ships large enough to attack Kamino in the first place. She plays a diplomat role of sorts, similar to Princess Leia. She visits the homeworld of the Mon Calamari to recruit Akbar into the Alliance, and even stages an attempted kidnap of Grand Moff Tarkin.
That should have been all in the game!
To go nuts on this novel due to the lack of story on offer in the game, and he came up with something pretty special. The fact that the story can progress naturally instead of having 90% of it be a description of Starkiller walking through levels and killing things sure helps. What works as a game doesn't always work as a novel, and the first book was at times a tedious and dry experience. The second novel proves the opposite. What doesn't work as a game can work as a novel. Starkiller still isn't especially interesting, but Juno's character development makes for a decent read, and the book manages to stand alone as an interesting story in its own right. In fact, if you haven't played the game and just want to experience the story, I would actually recommend reading the book over playing or watching the game. Clearly the complete story of Force Unleashed was never finished, and now likely never will be, barring a huge about turn from Disney. It is a shame that LucasArts never got to finish what it started. The first game had a decent story but was awkward as hell to play. The second game made huge leaps forward in the gameplay but didn't have the time to build a complete game around those new mechanics or implement a good story. As I stated earlier, I would have preferred to get a Force Unleashed 3 over Jedi Fallen Order, although plans for a third game were a little uninspired. LucasArts wanted to make the third game more expansive with perhaps an open world, and had ideas for co-op gameplay that would have fit nicely into the proposed story, which saw Starkiller team up with Vader and actually fight alongside him this time to take down the Emperor. Frankly, this all sounds horrendous, although the game never got out of the early design phase, so it's not worth dwelling on. Assuming we were to play a Starkiller again, I would have liked to see him deal with a different threat entirely, like maybe tracking down Darth Maul or someone like Thrawn. I suppose when I say I want a Force Unleashed 3, what I'm really saying is I want another game in the style of Force Unleashed, as opposed to what we got with Jedi Fallen Order. I want a game that lets me unleash the power of the Force instead of reluctantly
that
giving
is the real one,
and then holding back in every possible way. Respawn felt burdened by the Force and ended up using it largely as a gimmick for its Metroidvania elements. The Force can and should let the player do so much more than pull a rope towards them or hold a platform in place. Jedi Fallen Order played things so unbelievably safe that it ended up feeling like a missed opportunity. Yes, it plays a hell of a lot better than The Force Unleashed, especially the first one, but it feels so utterly forgettable. I didn't record any footage from my initial playthrough, so I'm going to have to go back and play it more to grab relevant footage for this video, but I absolutely cannot be bothered. It's so incredibly okay. My time with Jedi Fallen Order made me want to go back to The Force Unleashed, a game I remembered fondly from over 10 years ago. I cannot for 1 second imagine playing a game in 2030 and being inspired to go back and make a video on Jedi Fallen Order.
Yeah, that's a good point, baby.
Now, it's too bland. The Force Unleashed could be a chore to play at times, but you can never use the word bland to describe the experience. I hope whoever makes the next Star Wars game that sees you play as a Force user actually wants to make a game about a Force user and doesn't just do it because that's the corporate mandate. Hell, there's no need to have Force users at all. A lot of Star Wars stories outside the movies are centered around non-Force users, and I think the cancelled 13
Yeah, but the cool thing about Star Wars games is that you can actually use a lightsaber.
Force user, have them actually use the Force in fun ways, not as glorified keys to access new areas.
Yeah, okay, that's fair enough.
Making an all-out action game, EA makes a Star Wars RPG like Knights of the Old Republic. Please, EA? Not BioWare though. Ta. Alright, that's it from me today. If you've enjoyed this video and would like to see more Star Wars content, then please
really
like,
enjoyed the video. Yeah, I like both. Okay, guys, so we wanted to watch this.
Hey everyone, Crisis here with Fallen Order.
And I will hit the toilet break real quick. No. Here. Be right back into the chat. Haha. And then I'll be right back. Bro, it stinks in here, bro. Holy shit. Alright, guys. Let's go on with the video.
Crushing Star Wars video game records, seeing the most copies sold, and with Cal Kestis's adventure continuing in Jedi Survivor, I figured it was fair to match up.
Hiya guys, the video is Cal Kestis vs Starkiller. Who would win?
The protagonist of the current Disney canon game series against perhaps his most apt analog from Star Wars Legends, that being the collection of Star Wars expanded material from 1977 to around 2014, with the current canon being defined as most media from 2014 onward. Starkiller is of course from the as well uber popular Force Unleashed series of games. They're both pretty much dual saber wielding young survivors of Order 66, each operating around their respective versions of the dark times. They both now have 2 games with a few novels, with Cal's more or less main adversaries being similarly Vader trained dark assassins. And Cal's put in the work lately, performing feats pretty visually evocative of those many may remember fondly from the days of the Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. While this matchup may seem one-sided to some, there is more to each character than meets the eye. What with each saber wielder boasting 2 video games, and with Cal's continued growth in power. This video should hopefully also change the nature of Star Wars canon versus Legends debates, as I think there are a fair few misconceptions therein. For starters, this isn't simply going to be like, well, Cal lost to Vader and Starkiller beat him, case closed. I think many people don't truly understand how vastly different the canon and Legends universes are. They are each 2 very distinct timelines, with even the points of convergence being informed by vastly different contexts and events surrounding them. The biggest and most famous example is probably Luke Skywalker. Love it or hate it, the Last Jedi version of the character led a very different life compared to his Legends counterpart, and has very different power scaling. It's honestly safer to just assume that's the case all across the board regarding anything from the nature of weapons, histories, and as this video should demonstrate, power levels. This might as well be a Marvel versus DC topic. They're just 2 completely distinct universes with their own series of feats and quantifications, so just try to look at it that way and keep that in mind moving forward. Also, as more of a Legends connoisseur myself, I've got the Jedi Fallen Order Platinum Trophy alumni Key Issues Garrick here to break down Cal Kestis' abilities throughout the video, but we'll begin looking at Starkiller. The son of 2 Jedi escapees of Order 66, taken in at a young age as the secret apprentice of Darth Vader, only to then later be cloned after his sacrificial death, coming back this time even stronger than before. This rogue Jedi is renowned for his strength. He's kind of known as the Broly of Star Wars. Just a character that kind of embodies the uber Chad concept of a power fantasy and takes the visual impressiveness of the Force to a level pretty much still unseen on screen to this day. As to find out just how powerful he is exactly, we could go through a rather long and likely exhaustive daisy chain, scaling Galen to this guy, who scales to this guy, who scales to this guy, and on, which would be fair to do for sure, and I certainly wouldn't shy away from it typically, but insofar as determining the victor of this matchup, and for the sake of brevity, Starkiller actually gives us enough to go off of just based on what he performs alone. In the Force Unleashed 2, the cloned apprentice was seen charging up the Salvation's cannon with his own Force Lightning, powering a blast which cleaves an entire Imperial I-class Star Destroyer in half.
That was
based
very
on the
cool.
Official power output of similar craft, which would inform how durable the Star Destroyer's energy shields are, Starkiller empowered a blast boasting up to 43 teratons.
He got numbers for that? How does he has numbers for that?
Of energy, or over 180 sextillion joules just from his Force Lightning alone. Keep in mind that this gun again was powered based on Starkiller's own Force energy, so the feat it performed should pretty linearly scale back to Starkiller. meaning his other attacks such as Force Push, Repulse, Force Valor, and all of his stats should roughly scale to this level as well, seeing as the force he channels is simply his life energy, which he would harness towards all of his abilities in combat, especially his Force Fury, which is basically his own version of Spartan Rage from God of War. In regards to his most famous feat of telekinetically moving the estimated to be around 40 million ton Star Destroyer as he does, it's actually far less impressive, yielding around 50 kilotons of TNT, or roughly 1 billion times less impressive than his feat in The Force Unleashed 2. For those wondering, while lifting or moving something's weight around is naturally less impressive than if you were to utterly annihilate said object, or in this case split it in two, there is still some measure of kinetic energy exerted on the person moving the object, with factors such as the speed or severity at which it's being moved influencing the overall yield of said energy. So in this case, with Starkiller pulling and slamming down the destroyer, he'd be producing, again, much less energy compared to splitting it in two. However, we know that the Starkiller clone is actually stronger than the original version who performed this feat, with the original Galen Merrick growing ever stronger as he learned about his past in the first game, which the clone consistently does all throughout the Force Unleashed 2. He even fights a giant rancor-eating monster known as the Gorog, which was stated in the Force Unleashed 2 novel to have enough power behind its strikes to crack a moon in two, using our real moon, which might be a lowball as even the moon base of Yavin 4, as seen in Star Wars, is actually nearly as big as the planet Earth. Splitting these celestial bodies in half would yield at least 61 petatons, naturally far stronger than just cracking an Imperial vessel in half. Starkiller was able to block and nullify a large portion of this energy behind his force barrier and eventually downed the beast. For those questioning why this one weird alien is just strong as we literally only see it in this one game and its tie-in comic, and it just blatantly withstands multiple attacks from Starkiller and mandatory quicktime events. The same guy who can empower guns to bust apart Star Destroyers with his force energy. So a lot of the time in fiction there will just be weird fauna that can contend with the protags just out of convenience, which is the case here. While one may be inclined to go farther, scaling Starkiller to peak Darth Vader or Darth Sidious, there's actually enough context there to show that the apprentice isn't actually within their tier of power. It's implied in the second The Force Unleashed novel that Vader wasn't aware of his pupil's power, that this underestimation costed him a victory in their first bout. He corrected this flaw by the time of the second game, wherein he was hopelessly outdueling and overpowering an enraged Galen at multiple points, only losing via exposure to Force Lightning. He actually tanks much of this 43 teraton lightning before ultimately succumbing to it, with Vader's life support being blatantly susceptible to electricity as stated throughout multiple sources. Sidious was in fact toying with Starkiller. While their fight appeared pitched at times, Sidious was demonstrably holding back as he point-blank tanks an attack described as containing all of Galen's power, walking away from it and their fight without a scratch.
That is true though. He had nothing from it, like. But I also think as good as Starkiller was in the attack and with his force abilities, I don't know if it's due to the game or whatever, but I feel like he's very weak in defense because we were thrown around it sometimes, I don't know.
So it's safe to scale Starkiller to teratons levels of power and leave it at that. I'm not really going to consider the non-canon versions of Starkiller, like how he's shown in the Force Unleashed 1 DLC or the bad ending of the Force Unleashed 2. The little that we know about Force Unleashed 3 would have followed up on the Force Unleashed 2's good ending, so even though it never got a follow-up, it is probable that it would have been the main good ending that would have been the canon one going forward anyway. And we really don't even know much about Starkiller's other clone, so yeah.
Cal Kestis was never the child of prophecy, a Jedi destined for greatness, or even a standout among the other Padawans his age, but what defined him was being a survivor. After surviving the Jedi Purge known as Order 66, the young Cal Kestis went into hiding on Baraka, where he became a scrapper for many years, letting the life he lived and his Force powers diminish and disappear into the past. That was until that past came crashing into his life in the form of the Inquisitorius. Cal was then thrust back into another war where he, alongside former Jedi Master Seer Junda, would take the fight to the Empire, resisting where they could and striking when able. Cal's limited training as a Padawan would slowly come back to him throughout his adventures, and in his battles against the Jedi Hunters trained by Darth Vader himself, he would grow more and more confident, as well as more powerful. With his new master, Cal would learn new Force techniques, and his abilities with a lightsaber would become more proficient. Eventually, Cal would release Dagan Gera from his bacta stasis, and he would be forced to battle the fallen Jedi. Dagan was a Jedi from the High Republic era when the Jedi were at their height just over 200 years prior to the Clone Wars. Even Yoda was at his most powerful during this era, not to mention the strongest Jedi to ever live, Porter Engle, was also alive at this time. Dagan is referred to as one of the Jedi Order's finest warriors, and by the time of their final duel, his power had returned to him completely. While I wouldn't say Dagan is the strongest Jedi of the High Republic, he'd likely still be behind the likes of Porter Engle, Yoda, Avar Kriss, and Elzar Mann. I'd say it's probably fair to say he's comparable to the tier of Jedi just below these four. One of the best examples of the Jedi within that range of power would be Loden Greatstorm. Loden is referred to as one of the greatest Jedi of the High Republic, which I'd consider to be a similar statement to that of Dagan's, who is one of the finest. Greatstorm is able to deflect blaster fire from a starship, something that is incredibly difficult to do. Loden's most impressive feat is lifting a mountain, and while his Padawan Bel Zettifar was there to help, the gap in power between Loden and Bel was astronomical, and Bel's assistance would be a drop in the bucket of Loden's Force ability. To compare this to the Jedi of the current era, Yoda was also able to stop the momentum of a living mountain, and Loden is able to accomplish feats that characters like Asajj Ventress could not. Asajj herself is no slouch, able to duel and even get the better of multiple Jedi Masters. To support Dagan and therefore Cal being at this level, Dagan was able to claim victory over Ravis, a Gendai so powerful that it took many other Jedi Knights to eventually subdue after Dagan's turn. Ravis claims that Cal is likely Dagan's equal, and Cal proves it by defeating Dagan in battle as well.
As far as the clone's combat speed, the same could be said of Starkiller as pretty much any Force user in the Legends universe. Through his Force-augmented agility, he reacts to and deflects many a blaster bolt, which are described in the lore as moving at the speed of light, with novels even explaining that the beams seen by audiences are actually just glowing pulses moving slower than the actual light beam, with the laser itself being practically invisible in most cases per their speed, moving at the speed of light. There are as well calculations based on Mace Windu's combat speed in the 2D Clone Wars series, deflecting many droid-fired lasers, a feat Starkiller replicates left and right, landing again within the speed of light ranges, making this all very consistent. Even further than that, we have Anakin Skywalker reacting fast enough in hyperspace to halt the cruiser he was flying before it hit the planet he was flying towards.
Holy shit.
Obviously tagging and reacting to Darth Vader across both of their fights, with Vader stated to have greater access to the Force than his Anakin self, multiple times over leading into the Force Unleashed. It's enough to say that Starkiller should have at least relative levels of reaction and combat speed, as this at least 3,000 times the speed of light display. Even if he doesn't outright scale to peak Vader, their two fights and the fact that Starkiller didn't just get blitzed should be enough to say he's within these ranges.
As for speed, Cal boasts reaction speeds of massively faster than light. There are multiple characters in-universe who are able to react to static objects while flying through hyperspace, and Cal would scale to this level of speed as well.
In terms of his skills as a duelist, Starkiller stated to have practically perfected saber combat. His main two styles are Juyo and Soresu. The highly violent and dangerous Juyo actually requires high-level masteries of most of the other forms to perform at all. Soresu being specifically designed for defense, opening one's senses to their utmost and allowing for the blocking of various projectiles and even close-ranged weapons at once. If one had to prioritize only two forms, these are debatably the most optimal, with Juyo providing a strong and kinetic offense in tandem with Soresu's superb defensive qualities. Keep in mind too that Starkiller would be pretty much a master of both forms, and likely the rest as well per Juyo's requirements. And while I will say that his defeat of Vader in The Force Unleashed 2 was mostly circumstantial, Galen was actually losing the duel until he deferred to the closest thing to Vader's kryptonite, that being Force Lightning. The fact that he was able to keep up with such a tenured and elite combatant as Vader at all is a feat, with the Fallen Chosen One demonstrating the highest levels of aptitude with every lightsaber form. 18 whole years before his encounter with Starkiller, before Vader's continual training and ever-increasing improvements.
Concerning skill, Cal is also incredibly impressive. As mentioned previously, he's able to go toe-to-toe with Dagan. Dagan is stated to bring the full skill of one of the Order's finest Jedi to bear. Again, the Jedi of the High Republic are exceptional, with the middle-of-the-pack Masters
He's now old and he has one arm.
Knights being able to perform lightsaber feats unheard of during the Clone War. If we're again comparing Dagan to Master Greatstorm, Loden was legendary and an exceptional duelist. Cal displays his skill with the saber in his mastery of several stances. He can use a single saber like most other Jedi, but with his highly adaptable lightsaber, he can switch forms in an instant, completely changing the battle and turning the tide in his favor. He can fight with a double-bladed lightsaber, use two at once, equip a crossguard and overpower the opposition, or even use a blaster alongside a reverse blade grip to become a truly unpredictable opponent.
Yeah.
I touched briefly on Galen's force-based abilities before, but to go further in depth, he of course has telekinesis, telepathy, force push, force choke, force repulse, force lightning, and
but not only that he has all of those, he is like exceptionally good in
rage,
them.
as mentioned before. He also boasts Two to Menace, which is the ability used whenever you see someone absorb or deflect energy, such as blaster bolts or force lightning, at least in Legends, with Starkiller using it to both aforementioned ends. All of these powers should be capable of outputting or absorbing energies within the ranges of his at least teraton levels of power, as Force users employ abilities such as Force Valor to channel their energy throughout their physical body or other powers. While certain Jedi do specialize in abilities and develop more lopsided strengths as far as their powers are concerned, they should all generally scale to one another. Basically, Galen would be able to force push someone with the same amount of kinetic energy as he can produce with his telekinetic slams, and absorb or diffuse roughly the same levels of power with his Two to Menace.
Finally, Cal's force abilities have become quite impressive as well. Of course, he has precognition and telekinesis, as every Jedi does, pushes, pulls, lifts, drops, etc. He can also crush objects with the Force, Jedi mind trick, even the most stalwart minds, including Purge troopers who are specifically trained to battle Jedi. Not only this, Cal could resist and turn Dagan's mind manipulation against him, which is stated to be able to dominate the strongest minds in the galaxy, but Cal's signature force abilities are Force Stasis, which allows him to slow the movements of his opponents or even halt them entirely, preventing them from moving, as well as Psychometry, which allows him to read echoes of the path through the Force, gaining insight after touching an item of significance. Lastly, Cal can tap into the dark side at any time to gain a massive boost to his power level, allowing him to run through the most deadly.
Yeah, but that is something that everybody can do. Actually, everybody can tap into the Dark Force and get a fast and easy path to more power for a short period of time.
Agents of the Empire without a second.
With all of their feats and prowess explained, who would win between the Jedi Survivor and the Secret Apprentice? As expected, despite growing leaps and bounds above where he was in Fallen Order and performing feats visually reminiscent of Starkiller's, once raw numbers get involved, it becomes very much in favor of Galen Merrick.
Even if we were to say that lifting a mountain yields the same amount of energy it would take to destroy it, when in all reality the act of lifting an object only accounts for a small fraction compared to utterly annihilating it, Starkiller directly and consistently performs Kalem's feat 7,000 times more impressive than that of Loden Greatstorm lifting a mountain and Cal scaling to that.
As for speed, they'd each be in a similar tier, scaling to those who can react to stationary objects in the galaxy-crossing speeds of hyperspace, and being able to react to or scale to those who deflect lasers and so on.
While Cal does offer more versatility as far as his saber types and configurations are concerned, the Clone Force wielder should have the greater aptitude with a blade, given his feats of somewhat contending with arguably the most skilled duelist of all time.
Yeah, but he is also good with all the lightsaber combat as well, right? Like, I don't know, I wouldn't give that to Cal, actually.
Time in the Legends universe, someone bearing the description of the highest echelon of combatants, that being the ability to fluidly switch between forms at all times.
With Starkiller even boasting blatant mastery of up to 6 of the 7 lightsaber forms based on Juyo's Legends description. If the two were to clash in the realm of raw force abilities, ignoring Starkiller's massive advantage in terms of outright attack potency,
Cal Kestis does showcase a few esoteric powers that Starkiller may have trouble dealing with, such as Force Stasis and Cal's mental abilities.
While having answers in the Legends timeline, Starkiller himself hasn't shown any blatant resistances to them. That being said, it's highly unlikely that Cal's stasis would even work on Galen, given again the 7,000 times difference in their power in Starkiller's favor. It's sort of like, do you really think someone could hold another person in place if they're just thousands of times stronger than them? Not likely. With the former Padawan no longer surviving against attacks such as the clone's force repulses, slams, crushes, or he would be brutally overpowered by the apprentice's devastating force channeled through saber combat. So when everything is said and done, Starkiller still reigns as the champion of Star Wars video game protagonists, at least considering Cal Kestis. Thanks as always for Kiishu Skara.
Yeah. Nice video, nice video. Putting Cal in Garen's crosses is a cruel move. I love how the founder says, will Cal survive? My first thoughts too. There's a reason Killer hasn't been brought into canon. If he was, he would solve all the problems in the galaxy before he even popped off. Yeah. Goddamn, I miss Starkiller. I love Cal, but it's so limiting on the light side. Yeah, well. One thing I don't understand about the Star Destroyer getting pulled down. Everyone just takes into account the weight and size of the craft and not the fact that engines are also actively working to keep it up, directly contesting against the power as well. You pull that weight, you know. Yeah, well, okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, alright. Now, let's have a look at this here. This is a montage. I remember back in the day, those montages about him were really popular, and they would make that of him. And there are way more about him as well. You'll probably see them here somewhere. Or maybe not yet. For example, this one. Or this one. And those were always looking sick because they had really cool scenes.
You have served your purpose well, my apprentice. But I have no further use for you.
Is a natural part of life.
Foolishly, you hold to hope for the life you once had.
Let go of everything you fear to lose. You must.
You think you have a purpose, a destiny.
Uncertain and fearful, you are.
You are but a shadow of your former self.
Confused, you have become.
Weak and misguided.
Hide not from yourself.
Accept the certainty.
Confront your fear.
That all is lost.
Will I ever see you again?
What you have seen, follow it. You must.
What happened? Or she dies, apprentice. Starkiller's emotions make him weak. You must destroy what he created. Memories of a dead man. They will fade.
And if they don't?
Then you'll be of no use to me.
I'm so surprised this isn't an actual cutscene in the game. Like a QTE. As long as she lives, I will always control you. Oh. beta. Yeah. Those are really epic. These were really, really epic and really, really fun to watch. There's like, I want to say close to hundreds out of them. Really cool stuff. All right. But that's not what we're here for. We are here for our replay of Jedi Fallen Order. And this game has a really, really special place in my heart. And it will forever have that. What's this? Because I remember this game came out. Damn, it came out long ago. I want to say 2019. Probably. I think 2019 is accurate. I feel like 2019 is really, really accurate. Well, let's have a look. Jedi Fallen Order came out November 2019. Yeah, that is very accurate. And yeah, and I played that game. I got it right away, and I played like 1 or 2 rounds, and then I didn't touch it. But I got it almost right away because in Fortnite they would give you the clone troop, the stormtrooper skin, and some more stuff if you bought the game on Epic Games, because Fortnite is from Epic Games, and you could also buy it there. And at some point I played the game, and well, I got some struggles, and I was like, well, let's see how other people play it on what is this, how other people played the game and what they were doing, because it was a really new game, and it wasn't a really old concept on how you do things. So it was, the best way was to see other people play the game and then find out what's best for you, right? And I went on to the Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order tab, and I scrolled through, and at some point, this is basically my origin story, guys. And at some point I clicked for 2 or 3 streams, and then I saw one stream that was right where I was when I played the game the day before that, right? So I was playing for 3 hours on the day that I watched the stream, and then 2 or 3 hours before that, and then 2 and 3 hours before that day. And this guy was right there where I was yesterday, so I could rewatch what he was doing, and he seemed like he had some clue of what he was doing. And at some point not, but he was really cool. And he was right there where it made sense for me, like, to see, okay, I got this right, and how did he do that? And then I was watching and watching and watching, and this guy, he had just a really nice voice, and a really good stream quality, and he had, like, I don't know, let me say 9 to 15 viewers, right? Was not a big streamer at all, right? Because I used to watch only the big streamers, right? And like, that was really niche, and I wasn't watching niche streamers before that. And what I also didn't know is that something happens, or someone realizes it when I hit follow. So the stream was good. I was like, well, maybe he plays that tomorrow or whatnot, because it looked like he was a regular streamer, which he was. And then I hit follow, and all over the sudden it appeared on the screen. People in chat were tagging me, and this character, oh look, we have a new follow, and so on. They're saying that, and I got immediately hooked up on it. It was like, what the fuck did I do? I never had that to follow somebody and somebody realized that it was just okay, you followed, and that's it. Usually on big streamers you only see when someone cheers or when someone subs or donates or whatnot, and then sometimes it has to be even a big amount, you know. I was used to that. I was really surprised that I just followed and you saw it, and at that point, I don't know, he had like what, 300, 400 followers, I don't know exactly. And we were chatting and chatting and chatting, and I started chatting. I wasn't even chatting usually in stream, because I was like, yeah, well, this guy, the famous streamer, won't read that, and well, you can't have a conversation, right? But this guy would. He said, hi, nice to see you, blah blah blah, hope you enjoy the game. And I was talking about how I'm also playing the game and how I like his voice and blah blah blah. And I really got into chatting with him and whatnot. It was really cool, and I just reoccurred in his stream. I always tuned in to watch because I was playing the game a bit, and then the next day or the same day he would stream it, and I could see how far he came and what he did and what I did right and not, or where he was faster than me or where he was slower than me, and so on, without really spoiling the game for me. And obviously I didn't do it for him, and so on. And I really liked it. And then I feel like after 2 days or 3 days, he raided over to one of his fellow people in the community, and this girl we raided over to was playing a horrible game. The game was boring as fuck. It was some jump and run game, and it looked really stupid. I want to say that that was a game I would never play. That never in my life I would play that. But damn, this girl was funny as fuck. Funny as fuck. It was so funny. I was watching for 10 minutes, and this was a brutal game. Really, like this game itself is not entertaining at all. Brutal. Like somebody would vote to take my channel off Twitch if I was streaming that for 2 hours, because I would have nothing to say and I would genuinely just not want to play it. But she did, and she did it really well. I was so focused on watching that just because she was doing this commentary and having so much fun and failing. It was also funny and interesting and entertaining. Well, in a completely different way to the guy before that. And I also followed, and she was like really new with streaming and whatnot. Now fast forward some months, I was really well in this community and I think now we have some clue who that might be. These two people are for once Auspicious Angel, and for second More Than a Mere. And these two guys were the ones that at some point told me, hey, you should start streaming, and encouraged me to stream and help me through all of it. And are still always there for me and whatnot. And so on. And this all started with me getting this game early on and going on Twitch and seeing how somebody else plays the game. And just because of that and because of this game, I am part of a very nice community. I am a streamer now. I have a lot of fun playing new games. I have a completely different view on gaming. I'm really good with streaming and stuff, and I'm having a lot of fun. And I'm dedicating this a lot to this game that we're about to play now, which is Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, because otherwise I would have never met Auspicious Angel, and I would have never met More Than a Mere, and they would have never told me, hey, why don't you stream maybe, and they would never help me set everything up and promote me and everything they have done, and I would have never been a streamer, and we would have never been sitting here and playing this game and talking about that. So with today, a small circle closes with us playing the game again. And yeah, because it's really funny. Wait guys, I pulled that up. I'm here on Auspicious Angel's channel, and it was January 7th on 2020 that I followed him, and I followed him exactly the day that I watched his first stream. And I think it's not exactly 39 months. I think it's a bit more. I've also been a sub for 39 months, which is also brutal. This is a lot of money now that I'm thinking about it. They should not be showing me that. no, but 2020 January, this is 3.5 years now, more or less, like even a bit more than that, actually. Chinese down. Yeah, well, it's October now. Yeah, it's a bit more than 3.5 years. And wow, has this been a trip. This feels still for me like it was last winter or something, and it's not. It's been a long time. But yeah. That's that. Have I changed that? Now let's close this. And let's start Jedi Fallen Order. And see if the game even works. Nothing happens. Are we surprised? No. Please start the game. I re-downloaded Jedi Fallen Order actually. Oh no. We have it right here. Here it is. Right next to Star Wars The Force Unleashed 2 Fallen Order with Star Wars Battlefront. We can also play that a bit. And Star Wars The Force Republic. Yeah, well, I'd actually want to quickly launch the game, my guy. Launch that shit. Hello? What is this? Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order saves. Didn't think, but don't worry, just select which save data you like to use and get back into the game. They look exactly the same. Yes, I am sure. Oh, hit that shit. Oh. Something is working. Yes, game is starting. Please don't destroy my stream. Very nice music, very nice cutscenes. Wow, wow, wow. All right. My CPU is at 100%. I don't like that. Okay. 80. You have unlocked new journey plus cosmetics from previous games, all lightsaber colors, and an additional character appearance. Ja. We need to go. Oh, this feels so nice. Options. Gameplay, visuals, motion blur off, film grain, okay. Chromatic abbreviation, camera shake, brightness. Until you can barely see the symbol on the left. Let's have it at 4. Let's put it at 3. 3 is 2.9. Select. Video. Full screen. 1920 to 1080. Max FPS 19. Well, yes. Dynamic resolution scaling. DRS. Yeah. Custom view distance. Oh, high, okay. Shadow quality, high. Anti-aliasing, medium. Texture quality, high. Well, let's put epic. Visual effects, high. Post-processing, medium. Well, I think we can live with medium view distance, right? Yeah. Audio. Music needs to be less, not because I don't like it, but because I don't want to get into trouble. Dynamic range. Midnight. Extras. Wait, let's load into one of my journeys. Oh. No, it's English, right? Guys, can I not even change that? Let's load a journey just to see how the CPU handles it. One moment, guys. Please allow me. Why are we using this much internet? Moment. Yeah, Epic Games, bro. These fucks. What are they downloading? Oh, no dash? Haha. Well, I feel like the stream is looking good. Alright. No. What the fuck? No. Quit to title screen, yes. Oh. Okay. Seems like we can just start something new. with these settings selected. Load, start a new journey, start new journey plus. Now let's do this. That is crazy. I want to trade Jedi Master. Can be changed anytime. Yeah, let's do that one. Game looks good on stream. Very nice. Wow.
Listen, I don't want to upset your rhythm, Cal, but the boss wants a word. It'll be good for us. Here he is, Chief.
Droid.
An error has been detected on line 10A. All our clamps are jammed. I need 2 workers to climb up and secure the cables.
That's not an easy maneuver.
The guild will double your pay for this shift.
Come on, Cal. What's your score? That couldn't hurt. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Let's go.
Get to work.
Hey, double pay on the shift is crazy. Cosmetics from previous games, all light subclass and additional character appearances have been. Wait, customization, appearance. Ah yeah, poncho. What poncho do we want to have? Rocker Scrapper. Why don't we have that one? I feel like this one is cool. Outfit. Well, maybe we should first try no. Let's take this one and then this one. We're not gonna look like the Inquisitor. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Bro.
Up here.
Oh, huge.
Will you look at that? A separatist ship. I haven't seen a Luke or Hulk in ages.
Yeah. Ages.
Breaking her will be big money. All right, let's go.
Where is he? Guys, you saw I've played this game 2 times. I have no clue where to go, man. Like I'm not this good with memories.
Yeah, I'm good. Ladder's out, though. Gonna have to find another way.
Yeah, no problem. I'll improvise.
Mark this barge immediately. You are not approved trash.
And trash? Just not approved trash.
Whoa. Oh. Cold. This is supposed to be saved. Shut up! That is not right, huh?
Easy there.
Just passing through.
Ah, we can do that. Are they not showing me anything, bro? I'm new to this game. I think we just have to get up, right?
Gonna be a wild night tonight. Let's get this job done.
Where the fuck do you want me to go? Uh-huh. Oh, get up.
Reckless cow.
Good to see you.
You too. Don't get yourself killed.
That's the idea.
Hey, our girlfriend. Oh, what? Look at this. Cold. And jump. Reds. Crazy? I was crazy once. They
Sounds
put
like
me in a
scrap
room. A rubber room.
Just passing through, guys. No need to come out and say hi this time.
Yeah, the animations here, bro. Crazy good. Very nice design.
Hey, Cal.
There he is.
Clamps.
Sounds good. Be there soon.
Circle. Oh, that is. Hey, collega.
How'd you get here?
How'd you get here?
Huh?
Yeah, tell me, how did you get here? Fucking bitch, bro. Tell me. Tell me, Louvet. No. No. Sue.
Look, the ship cutter is here. There it goes. Hey, we should get moving. Yep, good looking out.
Wow. How are they not using all these ships for something? Yo, look at all the ATs. AT-CTs or something. Cold. Is that a Sarlacc pit? Bro, I never even realized that. Who's standing there? Do you see that? Next to the AT-ST? And there cold. There he is.
Use the manual override lever below.
The what?
Got it. Your turn.
Hold on. All right, clamp secured. You okay?
Still here.
Give me a fright there, pal.
Yeah, bro. How is this safe? What the fuck?
Done. Hang on. I got this.
Yeah, you got this, bro. I got this.
We're done. Get on up here. Come take a look at this. It's a Jedi fighter. What a score! A real scrapper's payday. I mean, this he's been here, what, 4 years?
5.
5.
Blew this, but down in a blaze of glory. Those Jedi. Real tragedy. Yeah, I've always said they couldn't all be traitors.
No.
Yeah, maybe.
I guess it's just our lucky day. Empire's gonna get a lot of good material out of it. Yeah, here we are, scrapping these ships from the war, just so they can turn around and make new ones. What a racket, huh? All of us risking our necks for the bosses. And the pay was better back during the Republic, too.
Hey, you really should watch what you say.
Listen to me. Find us free like this, it'll be your ticket off this soggy rock.
What makes you think I want out of here?
Come on, Cal, you're a young guy. You don't end up like me.
No, he's right though.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny.
Whatever you say. Hey, we should get back down.
You're not listening to me. What is that?
Oh. Damn. Ouch. No, not the Sarlacc pit.
Bro, you okay?
Cal! I can't climb up!
Bro, just hang on.
Send me!
No, don't let go.
I can't hold on!
Bro! No!
Yeah.
You okay, bro?
I'm all right. Just pinned down.
Pilot's gone.
Bro, what's with the pilot, bro?
Just hang on.
Watch out, Cal!
This thing is barely flying. Hold on.
Oh, what this hurts.
Bro, you all right?
Yeah. Okay,
we gotta move. Come on.
Hell happened. What was that back there? Was that you? Well, that was the Force, wasn't it?
Just forget what you saw, okay? Please trust me.
I've seen the stories. I've heard it. There's bounties out on people like you.
I know.
Yeah, we're ready. We need to be careful. Yeah.
Holy shit. That's scary.
You holding up okay?
Good. Yeah, you?
Yeah. Cal, I've been working with you some time now. I've never seen you do anything like that before. We've been through some hell together. So, I know the risk that you took for me. I don't know how to repay you.
Don't mention it. I mean it.
Oh, you don't have to worry about me. This place, it's not safe.
No, he's right.
Maybe you should, disappear.
Just gotta head back to my place, grab my bag. Tappers owes me a favor.
I heard he was up on Noshidella.
Yeah.
No, Shada.
You seen me for a while, Prof.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Cal.
Prof?
Oh, these particles, they are sick. Look at this. Holy moly.
Where are you going?
It's just as dark for me as for you right now, guys. $27, $28, $29, $30, $31, $32, $33, $34, $5. $61, $62, $63, $64, $65. Nothing happens at 66?
Apprentice, mark well and listen.
Master.
Trust only in the Force.
Yeah, that's a good say.
Train has stopped.
Yeah, something's going on.
Everybody up. Identification ready. Move out and line up.
Probably just another contraband inspection.
Holy shit.
Yes, second sister.
We seek a dangerous fugitive. This is no common anarchist, but a devotee of the treasonous Jedi Order. Failure to turn over this traitor will result in a charge of sedition. Turn yourself in, or everyone present shall face summary execution.
I think it's time someone came forward. I've been working on this heap a long time. Way before the war. We refit and rebuilt ships. Best in the galaxy. Then came the Empire. And engineers became scrappers. The workers, they just started getting worked.
Prof.
We all know the truth. We're just too afraid to say it.
What is he getting there?
To the Empire, we're all just expendable.
Yes, you are.
No!
Look at this, a lightsaber.
I found the Jedi!
What's that? Checking out the disturbance.
Oh, that hurts.
Hold it. Don't move. How'd you get here?
Easy now.
Got a stowaway.
Hey, you don't need to call this in.
What are you doing here?
Wait, is his default. I like it more. Bro, this was such an unnecessary death from Prof. Why was he doing that?
Hear that over the comm? Jedi? Stay sharp. They won't get past us. The traitor! Blast him! He's hard to track!
Yeah, I get that. Indirect.
One way out. Gotta keep moving.
Jedi chose to rest instead.
Target lock, switch target.
Prepare for death. Rest when you're dead, Stormtrooper. Enemy located.
Nice. Yep. Nice.
I'm gonna find my opening. The fugitive comes this way, I'm ready for it.
Yeah, I feel like I wasn't supposed to do that. Ah, okay. I was supposed to do that. No worries. No worries. Guys, let's see. No.
Oh, now he's running.
Oh, look at this. I still got the combos. Oh, combo from me. Oh, the triple combo. What the fuck? Why am I saying that to myself?
Oh no! Need cover. Gotta move in between bursts. Now. Faster.
Hey, come on.
Here, I'm ready for your traitor.
Oh. Damn.
Shot the coupling out. Gotta get down. Ah! Ah!
Damn, just because of this one fucking thing.
No, no, no! Ah!
Holy shit. Let me get up here.
Whoa! This is bad.
Yeah, you don't say. How do we get up on this train, huh? Holy moly. Get up here. No time to waste here. Holy shit.
Who are you? No time! Keep moving! We'll pick you up!
No, let me jump in! What the fuck? Why Why are you leaving me, bro? This thing! What the fuck? Why do I have to run through all of that? Oh my days.
Let's get him. Hit him already. Fast.
Go on, shoot again.
Don't slip up now. Someone else get in here. This one's got to move. My oldest left.
Bro.
What now?
Just keep moving. Train stopped. Holy moly. Brocca, you know?
No, this can't be good.
Nope. Yeah. Come on.
Just now! Hold on!
Come on, we're better than that. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, no. Don't do me like that.
Going somewhere. I recognize that stance. Perhaps you've had some training after all. Who is your master, Padawan? Someone I killed, perhaps?
Oh.
What Jedi gave their life so that you might live? Very well. You won't dodge the next.
Bro, what was that? I don't Come on! Square! Oh, damn. Oh, thanks. Just shoot at me. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Get on board!
Oh, cold reaction. Cold reaction. Cold animation. Holy shit.
Okay, shut that thing off and grab some seat.
Thanks for the help. But who are you people?
My name is Seer Junda, and this is my captain, Grease Dritus.
How you doing? Yeah, the Mantis is my ship, but you better pay attention to this lady here.
So, who are you?
Cal. Kestis. Who was that back there?
An Imperial Inquisitor. She's a Force user hunting Jedi survivors. And now that she knows who you are, she will not stop until she destroys you.
How do you know so much? And why'd you help me?
We track Imperial communications. We heard the Inquisitors were heading to Bracca. So we made our move.
Oh, yeah? And what's the bounty on Jedi these days anyway?
That's gratitude for you.
Look, I get it. You've been surviving on your own for so long that it's impossible to trust anyone. And it's what's kept you alive. But this is about something bigger than just surviving.
Like what?
Like rebuilding the Jedi Order.
She sounds so untrustworthy. Incredible.
Anybody else?
Oh, we're not good enough for you?
The Jedi Council?
They're gone.
So I'm all you've got.
Alright, I think it should be a bit lighter.
Set a course for Bogano.
Just a bit.
In the meantime, try and relax. Go.
Give me something to eat.
For now.
No.
You gotta move on and live your life. Find your destiny. Calico!
You were talking in your sleep. Weirdo.
Alright, first of all, visuals, brightness. Definitely a bit up. Now, outfit. Rigger outlaw. This one. Inquisitor. Ah, here's the lightsaber thing. Nope, it isn't. Fuck me. Something to eat here for us. Dirty ass water. You can interact with that. Not with that though.
Grease?
Not now. I got work to do.
Well, alright. Can we make the controller turn around a bit faster? Is that possible? Play some tunes, come on! No, this is not well done.
That's all. I wrote it. Years ago. You touch an object and witness events connected to it. You feel its history.
It's in
something about the...
Not many Jedi have that skill.
How would you know that?
I was once a Jedi. But not anymore.
Do I know you?
No. But I knew your master, Jaro Tapal.
Holy shit, how do you know
He
him?
was a true guardian of the Republic.
He was a hero. Listen. Something happened to me during the Purge. I survived, but my connection to the Force is damaged. When I meditate, if I let my guard down, I lose control. And it's like I'm back in that moment when...
You survived, Cal. And you're not alone. Not anymore.
We're coming up on our destination.
These are so cool, these animations. I love them. These as well.
This is Bogano. A Jedi I knew discovered it before the Purge. You won't find it on any maps.
The Empire doesn't know this place exists?
No.
So, what's the plan? Will you hide out here?
We're done hiding, Cal. See that structure over there? I believe that vault holds the key to rebuilding the Jedi Order. But it requires someone strong in the Force to pass its test.
And since you're not a Jedi anymore, that's why you need me.
I know you don't trust me. And I'm not really sure I trust you.
Yeah,
but
sure.
We have a common enemy. And a common cause. I'll share more of my plan after you reach the vault. But, until then, there's someone here I think you should meet. May the Force be with you.
Okay, first of all, why don't you go with me, huh? Now the visuals are crazy though.
Guess I'm looking for a Jedi then. But if there's already one here, why does Seer need me?
Mantis. Oh, I know. This was my favorite one. Oh, this one is even better. Oculation. Oh, these were all really good. Bounty Hunter. Let's have it like that. View distance doesn't have to be good. This has to be better. This has to be better. Oh, look at this ship. Very nice now. These fuckers too.
Hey there, little guy.
Yeah, we can't use that. Alright.
This looks like a safe place to meditate. Just need a
Focus on your mind. Save points. Save points are located throughout Cal's journey. Make sure to interact with them to save your progress. No way. Save points are where Cal can rest and spend skill points to acquire new skills. Alright. You have enough skill points to learn new skills. Open the skill tree to use them. You can spend your skill point to earn overhead slash. Boom. Nice. With triangle. Alright. Rest. Life and force has been restored. Leave. Damn. Don't be so angry.
Hey, BD1. I'm Cal. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm looking for someone. No, not you. I'm searching for a Jedi, I think. Hold on. You know the Jedi? What do you know? Wait, hold on. Did you just slice that? Thanks.
What the fuck?
That's the vault Seer mentioned. Whoever I'm supposed to find must be waiting there.
Reach the vault, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, these maps were... Yeah. I know this is unexplored.
Any ideas? Gotta get across this gap somehow. A zipline? Whoa! How'd you know that would work?
Cool. Meditation and training. Combat challenges, battle grid. Nice. Leave.
You didn't?
You didn't? 81, why are you busy?
Careful over there. That doesn't look safe. Just like back at the scrapyard. Hold on, BD1. I'm coming.
How the fuck did you do that? Meditate.
Whoever lived here used this room for storage. They kept food and supplies. Through a rare ability known as psychometry, Cal can receive information on the Force when he touches certain items. Yeah. Hey, that was pretty brave. You okay? Wait, I can help you with that. Will you let me? Oh, okay. Well, your scomplink is busted, but this should help you get moving for now. Okay, try that. The vault. Yeah, that's where I was headed to. Okay, well, first we gotta figure out a way out of this place.
Customized lightsaber, let's go. Color. Purple, orange, cyan, indigo. Let's have it green for a moment. Amateur. Inno Cordova. Magus. This one is cool. Peace and justice. Valor and wisdom. Oh, this one. Matte. Durasteel. Dual plus. Nah, chromium. Gold.
BD, that's a little small for me. Don't worry, I'll find my own way out. Tight fit, but this should work. Those vines look like they lead somewhere. Hope they're sturdy.
Dirty. Well, it's the same way, huh?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Yeah. Heal.
Healing stem. You're full of surprises. That's better. Thanks, little droid. Okay, let's try this again. Oh, okay. Here, hop on board. So, how'd you get here? Don't remember? I've never known a forgetful droid.
Journey begins.
Can't argue with that. Hey, a chest. Think the Jedi would mind if we grab supplies?
We already did, though. Nah, you know what? I don't like green.
Moving out.
Fuck green, bro. Yellow. Cyan. Kel's red. Oh. Nah, we can't be using red this early in the game. Let's try Cyan. Nah, bro, because that looks like gray. Indigo. Come on. Alright. Also doesn't look cool. Wait, we should be able to customize Speedy 1. Yeah. I don't want him having like that. No, I don't wipe with purple at all, bro. Purple stinks ass. What the hell? Oh well. New shortcut unlocked.
We need to go. I can feel it.
You oh well, you can feel it. Well, where is he?
That's a really big bug.
Bro, this is not... Blocks. Oh, right. Oh. Alright, we should just be going there. Yeah.
You mapped everywhere we've been.
Yeah. Blocked. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Get me away.
I can't make it over there. We gotta find another way.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to cross the Heatman for sure. Wait. Awkward. Yeah, we'll. Bro, that pretty much. I don't know.
This tool was used by someone eager to reach the vault.
Dun dun dun. And beat it. Oh no.
Run for it!
Hey. Come on. Kill him.
I need some meds, BD1. Close one.
What the fuck? Use your force push, bro. Dumbass. Dumbass. Oh yeah, really? Fucking warm, bro.
Hey, BD1.
Parafish. Bro, how are we getting there? Bro. Scan it. What is this?
Find something? See something in there?
What do we see?
Try again.
It's difficult, Master.
Yes, the path is difficult. It may seem impossible, but with persistence and the Force as your ally, you will overcome any obstacle. You will master any path. Now, do what you must to reach me. Good. Again. Now, reach my position.
I did it. Persistence
Where the
and Force is my
fuck
ally.
am I?
Just remembering old tricks.
I think if I constantly jump, I may get it. Oh yeah, that looks good, good. Nah, the game doesn't want me to get it. Out of question, the game does not want me to win.
Think you can show me that shortcut again?
Yeah, don't show me that shortcut though. Sense the echo.
This area was used for meditation. There's someone familiar with the Jedi Order.
Hey. am stupid. This is how I get up there. Yeah. Real easy. And this is a new area, yeah? These animals, bro, I hate them. There is no need to have all these fuckers around bothering me. Why is this not a dodgeable attack? Hmm? This fucker. These we have opened all of them.
Racy there? Whoa, it's on. We're not finished yet.
Holy shit.
Okay, you probably would have won. Probably.
Meditate. Ah, I have one skill point available? This is supposed to be full? Okay. Nope. Skill tree. Dash strike, hold. View ability. Okay, nice. Cal's maximum force is increased. Cal's maximum life is increased. Not gonna lie, we need to have more life. Definitely, yeah.
What'd you find?
Ah. Interact. Please. Yeah, no. Seer, how about you go in there? Why do I have to do that? Oh, nice colors.
Amazing. You all right, BD?
Well done, whoever you are. You have passed the test I left behind and gained access to the vault.
What
and
test?
this recording, one of many encrypted logs stored in the droid. I am Master Eno Cordova. I may not know your name, but I know your purpose. The fate of the Jedi Order lies in your hands. This place, this vault, is a sacred temple, built by a vanished civilization known as the Zepho. Meditating here, I was granted a premonition through the Force, a vision of doom. I have placed inside this vault a Jedi holocron, containing a list of the names and locations of young Force sensitives throughout the galaxy. Ahead, you will find the inner chamber of the vault, but also another test. I can only trust this holocron to someone who has followed my path and understands. Seek out the hidden tombs of the three sages and learn to perceive the mysteries of the Force as the Zepho once did. In this droid, you will find everything you need to succeed on this journey. Go to the Zepho homeworld. There, you will find peace in the eye of the storm. Good luck, Jedi. And may the Force be with you.
I guess you were the someone I was supposed to meet.
Why are you sitting down in this water, bro? What?
You know, I've been alone for a while now. Without any purpose, just hiding. There's no way to live. Not for a Jedi. Or a droid. Maybe Sierra was right. Maybe we're done hiding. Hey, you want to meet some, friends of mine?
Therefore... Cold.
Think I found what you wanted me to see.
Sounds like you did. We'll be waiting.
Into the water. You bitch. Oh, cold. Damn. Don't fall down there.
I'll check it out. I'll check it out.
I check it out. Wait, is this an unopened chest? No way. Ah ja. Sure.
Can't open it.
Can't open it.
I'll check it out.
My friend,
Oh.
it appears the Zepho had some interest in Dathomir. Strange. For such a peaceful culture to have any sort of fascination with a place so dark.
Out from mir.
Good job. Should be a lot quicker than.
Yeah, let me just. Yep.
Oh, hi there.
I'm not a big fan of the animals here. I will be honest. Wait, I think we can just jump here.
Looks like it smells worse than grease does.
Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Hi.
Help!
Yes, first try. We got it first try. Cool.
Good timing.
Cool. Octobocto. First try.
Is it trying to defend its
Essence.
family?
Collect 2 more boglins. I don't care. Bitch. Wait, no way out other than that? Nope.
place.
Can I get over there? No. No, I do. Yeah, really? Yeah, I'm not jumping over there though.
The Jedi
Force
used this place to
essence.
study the sphere above. I can still feel the excitement.
Wait, what are we? Uh-huh. Ah, we're not getting there. Hold on. Bro, this fucker is timing his jumps pretty good. Pretty good, I have to say. Now you want me to go here and then there or what? Alright, we're not getting there with a double jump. That is interesting. Oh, we're not getting there. Yeah, we had 2 ways to go, and we chose this one.
I sense something over here.
we have not opened that one before.
Stim crate. Should be here. Wait, can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
Wait, are they always there? Do we have to always watch out for stim crates? Please don't tell me that. I don't want to be doing that all over again, bro. No, no, no. No, nothing that's yellow. I can just go back. Or something like that.
It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back.
Alright, let's go back.
I'll check it out.
What is this? Water? Boggling tunnel.
You passed the test.
So you knew about BD1?
Come on board. We'll talk inside.
Oh,
Of course she knew about it.
Hey, Grease.
What is that? Get off my sofa! Get off my sofa! Don't! Get out of there! Get out!
That is BD1. He's with us.
I don't care who he's with. Do you have any idea how hard it is to get oil stains out of petroleum fabric?
Not really.
Oh, I hope you found something better out there than this droid.
Oh, calm down, Grease. He did. Tell us, Cal.
The vault was built by an ancient civilization called the Zepho. A Jedi named Eno Cordova hid something inside of it.
What did he hide inside?
A holocron from the archives. It contains a list of Force-sensitive children.
The next generation of Jedi. I knew it! Ah, Cordova, you old fool.
You knew him?
Yes, a long time ago. I was his apprentice. Cordova was a loner. That little droid and I are probably the only ones that know about Pagano.
Hold on, wait a minute. A hollow what?
A holocron. It stores information, but only accessible to Jedi. Hang on, I think I have one around here. Use the Force.
This is Master Obi-Wan Kenobi. I regret to report that both our Jedi Order and the Republic have fallen.
With that list of Force sensitives, we could rebuild the Jedi Order and defeat the Empire.
Okay, no problem. Let's get it.
Well, except the holocron is hidden deep inside the vault, and to get it, we have to follow Cordova's path. He mentioned something about the planet Dathomir and a Zepho homeworld.
All right, well, where are we going? I'm just asking because I was thinking of maybe making some food.
Look, before we do anything, I need to know something. How come you're no longer a Jedi?
I had an experience that changed my perspective. So I cut myself off from the Force.
But you still want to rebuild the Order.
I believe that rebuilding the Order is the best chance we have against the Empire. What do you believe?
believe I can't keep hiding from the Empire, so I don't really have a choice.
Cal, as long as you're alive, you will always have a choice. Are you with us?
We're in.
Dathomir Zepho, it's your choice.
Bro, this is what I didn't like about her. Because she was telling us that. Also, before that, she was his master. She came to us, yeah, we're rebuilding the Jedi Order. And now she acts all surprised that what we found is that he has a Jedi holocron for young Jedi. Like, yeah.
Hey, Grease, what's this thing?
What? You've never seen a terrarium before?
Sure, but don't they usually have plants in them?
Well, I've been a bit busy hauling you around the galaxy. But you know, you could pay me back with some seeds.
I thought you hated nature.
When it's out there, you betcha. But when it's behind a comfortably thick wall of embarring glass, that's perfection.
All right, I'll see if I can find any.
Alright, we're gonna change that fucking lightsaber, bro. I don't like purple. Purple really is not hitting it. Alright, let's use red. For red we need something aggressive. Yeah, no, I like that. We can leave it like that. There as well. Yeah. Hello? Cold. Yeah, the red lightsaber is gonna hit like crack. Now, honestly, I want to try it out. Let's beat Inquisitor. Wait, no better one? Fuck it, bro. We're one of them.
All right, so next.
You know, you never told me how you became a Jedi.
I was discovered by a Seeker when I was very young.
Nice.
They took me to the temple to train.
Oh, yeah.
Or we sit down.
They're one of a kind, I'll tell you that much.
You have no idea what a Seeker is, do you?
Not a clue. They seek things?
Yes. They're Jedi sent to find and retrieve
Oh,
like the ones on that hologram.
look at this.
Oh, whoa, you know what this means.
I didn't discover Cal, if that's what you're thinking.
No, it means I'm a Seeker, too.
I guess so.
Yeah. Seeker Grease.
Nah, that was actually funny.
Time to land. Get up here.
Already. Cold animation.
Think of a storm brewing down there. This might not be the best time to land.
Something strange. Those winds are interfering with our comms.
Hey, Cordova mentioned something about peace in the eye of the storm. Well, I can just make out a settlement in the middle of it.
Then we have to get there.
Copy that.
Nice planet. Ah, that was Zephyr. Alright.
Couple bumps ain't gonna kill you, kid. Unless the wind picks up. Can you tell that bucket of balls to keep his opinion to himself?
I'm sure everything's under control.
It's under control. It's just a little tricky. Okay, hold on. Huh. Perfect landing. Easy money, baby.
But I'm still getting a lot of interference on the comms. It's gonna take me a minute to get them back up.
I'll search for signs of Cordova in the meantime.
Good. I'll be in touch once I crack this.
Okay, BD1 cannot stay pink, bro. That is not hitting. That's hitting.
Over here. You did good work on Bogano. The more information we gather on Cordova and the Zepho, the closer we'll get to stopping the Empire.
I've heard of ancient cultures, but don't know much about them.
I only knew that Cordova was obsessed with the Zepho, believing their teachings to be important. I too was intrigued by the mysteries of our galaxy. You better get moving. There's a lot to learn here. Good luck.
Bro, you say may the force be with you.
See, you two have been through a lot. It's not easy.
No, it's not. But I think of those who believed in me at one point. If I give up on myself, then I give up on them. I'm sure you have a few of those.
That's why you make me do everything.
Friend on Braca. He sacrificed himself so I could live.
He believed in you. A lot of people depend on you, even if they don't know it yet. Keep going, Cal. For Prof. For everyone.
Bro, I just have the feeling that she is so manipulative with the way she's talking. That's crazy. Like, she sounds so manipulative.
Good work. Oh, we did it. I hope you're not hurt. What are you looking at?
Who are you talking to?
Just my ship, the Manus. Good name, right? Intimidating. Oh, what do you know? You probably never even flown a ship. Maybe I'll teach you one day when you're done with your Jedi stuff. I'll even give you a discount.
Discount.
It's dangerous being on the run, huh?
You're telling me. You lose someone?
His name was Prof. Traded his life for mine.
Sounds like a tough, strong guy. Not far from myself.
He was. Since the day I stepped foot on Braca, he watched over me. Never complained.
Never complained? On that trash heap?
I just hope he didn't do it for nothing.
I never do, kid. I never do.
Nice landing, Grease.
Me? Oh, yeah. Not a problem. It's easy for a skilled pilot like myself, especially when flying a ship like this. This baby was a steal. Well, I mean, I didn't steal it. I bought it. Well, I almost. I mean, I took out a small loan.
Small loan.
Big loan, actually. No, it's fine. Look, we're all fine. Don't worry about it. Don't you have Jedi stuff to do? Get to it, kid. Sometimes you creep me out, kid.
Sometimes, for example, when I use this red lightsaber. What's this?
Find something?
Storage crate. Oh yeah, there was one. Bro, there. Yeah. Can we open this or is this closed? Want to open. Yeah, the way he's running, it's kind of awkward, huh? What the hell? Wait, did I really have to go there? All right. Oh.
Watch out, BD. We don't look friendly.
Scarce. Stormtrooper may attack efficiently in large numbers. A lightsaber will affect shots back at him.
Cal, can you hear me?
The Empire. They found Zepho.
If they were following the Mantis, we would have been swarmed already.
Could they be looking for the tombs?
Let's hope not. Just got our comms working. I'll try the same workaround to crack into theirs.
I've already been here. I am pretty sure.
Little help.
Bro, why am I already close? Why is it a near-death experience to just be here? Man.
Mother used this fabric to keep her child warm. You were on the run from something.
Ah, more
Ready for another
stims.
stim?
Yes, of course.
There we go.
Let's feed that drug addiction, bro. Let's go. Ah, shit, I should have used one. Oh yeah, I couldn't get any further. Right, let's use this for me to have a quick break. Hectic, okay. I need to get something real quick. And with something, I mean something to bite, because I'm quite hungry. But it won't be something big. I will be right back though, yeah? Here I am. Sorry for the wait. Alright guys, I have rice with sweet chili sauce. Oh, the rice is so good. Wow. And I also have made sandwiches really quick. I am so hungry, holy shit. We're at 4 hours 40 streaming, no wonder I'm so hungry. Okay, I will eat the rice later. I will finish the sandwich and we can continue the playthrough. Oh. Wow, what a meal for me. Let's continue. Oh. Mm-hmm. Ah, yeah. Nope, games is not giving us that one. Well.
I'll check it out.
Warning. This area is off limits. No selling or trading. Oh.
Found the target. Got it. How did you kill them all?
Yeah, well. Oh, we can jump on that dumbass.
Blocking. Watch yourselves.
No? Oh.
Take her and go. I'll lead them away.
All-Star, no!
It's all lies. The Empire just wanted this.
Eviction note. Civilian must immediately report relocation. Looters will be shot. In accordance with Imperial Code, no selling or trading without proper authorization and explicit consent. This property and its belongings are now under the protection of the Galactic Empire. 201st Squadron. Yeah.
Land.
Scout Trooper. Can block limited lightsaber attacks, but defense is easily diminished. Easily defeated in single combat, but dangerous in number. Why are they walking around alone then? I love rice. Ah, so these are the only ones we have unlocked so far. Hey, Colin, find intruder, shut up. Skill tree, please. What can we upgrade? Bell's defenses are improved, allowing him to take less blocks and stamina damage from incoming attacks. Hold L1. Dash strike. So we're gonna learn that one. Yep. What's this? Evasive kick? Ah. Oh, let me use that. Oh, I like that one, I remember. Superior blocking is though what we need to learn. Leave. Okay. Uh-huh. Hmm. What the fuck?
It's the Jedi. Get him already.
It's the Jedi. Who else would it be, motherfucker? Bro. Zero awareness on my guy here. Zero. This one at least knew what was coming for him. But he can't run away. Yeah, shit, guys. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Yeah. Ah. Okay, that is good. That is really good.
Confirm movement. It's the Jedi. Whole squad is down.
Yep. Scan this fucker. That is, yeah, Commander Scout Trooper. Able to block, parry, and use specialized spin techniques. Stronger stamina than the subordinates.
Done.
Well. Nothing we haven't seen before. Bro, come on. That you don't have force push is so weak. Backpack. Run!
Where are you taking us?
The Empire's forced the villagers from their homes, frightened refugees,
Shipped off to work camps. Or worse.
Worse. Eviction. Damn. Yeah, what's wrong with my stream here? Yeah, nothing. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Wait. No force stuff? Uh-huh. Wait, do we get up here? No. Jump! 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 Sue! How the fuck do I have a red lightsaber and they call me Jedi, huh? Rest. Wait, we have one skill point available. No. Drip me up here. Skilla tree. Nothing. Leaping slash. Ooh, cool. I wanna have this run and then this. Yeah. Cold attack. Cold attack. Really. Bro, we don't even... No mission here at hand. Oh yeah, nice leg. Holy. What the...
In the rotation since I left Bogano, I've uncovered more about the Zepho than I once believed possible.
One open.
We have opened this one. This one is closed, okay. Nice. Sweet. Oh wait, this is the other side. Cold combo. Oh my days! This shit. Oh.
That looks like a problem.
Bro, why are you a problem? Bro. What a bitch! Pilak, when provoked, I was not provoking him, first of all. Low vision makes it difficult to change course, often crashing into rocks when charging. Pilak hooves adapted to keep them steady in mountain passes, making them resistant to push and pull of Zephyr's high winds. Oh, look at this. Beautiful.
I'm hungry. It's reducing the quality of my posture and aim. Doesn't surprise me. Rations at this posting are terrible. I'm just saying it's not my fault if I miss a target. Jedi, here?
Bro. This is you What type of spawn is that, bro? So the first time we died, and honestly, that was... Oh yeah. Come here, cabron. Yeah. Let's jump in.
I'm after him. Watch out, or you'll be next.
Preparing another attack.
We're out of range support. Confirmed.
Yeah, shit, bro. What are you doing now?
Get him. I can't get him. Move up. You and me now.
Yes. Cold parries. Yeah, he's gone now. Yeah, bro, what is this? No passion. Zero passion on the jump. Oh. Ha. What? What do I examine here?
Whoa. That's gotta be one of the Zephyr.
What a statue.
Guess we're on the right track, huh, BD?
Holy shit. Bro, when are we getting a force push?
Come on, don't let him get you. Dodge all you want, I'll keep trying.
Hey! Why is this hurting me so much?
Nice job.
Stormtrooper Commando. Commands nearby stormtroopers allowing focused and synchronized fire on targets equipped with grenades. Guys, what's up with you guys? Alright, I want to get back up here. Oh, seriously? Nothing here? Oh, yeah. Wow. I don't even see him! He's not making a sound! What am I supposed to do here, bro? I'm not defending shit when I don't even see or hear it. Oh, not all of this again. Oh, not this, bro. Oh. Yeah, bro, I use dodge. Any funny dialogue? Oh. Bro, what is this? Bro, this is...
Thank you. Need a stim?
Bro, give me force push, bro. Come on, I'm starving out here. The lack of force powers, bro. Wait, what? Up there is one? The fuck? Hey, wait. I know. No. But there's something up there. Shit, man.
Maybe we should go take a look. Enemy located.
Solid copy.
Alright, bro, where is it? Where's the way?
Yes, all right, got it. I'm gonna shoot him. Strike him quickly. What's gonna make you pay? I don't want to die here.
All right.
Intruder there. Get back here, intruder. Is anyone there? Enemy below.
Fuck you.
Slip up. Too quick! He couldn't beat you. I can.
All right.
Can you slice this? Yeah, sorry about your scomp link. But standing up to that bog rat, pretty brave. Let's go, BD1.
Yeah, how about force push here, huh?
I can't push it.
Yeah, shit, bro. Would be pretty cool if you do. Alright. Now we can definitely upgrade something after we found that one fucker. Up there. We can't.
Jedi! That doesn't scare me. Slip eventually. You've almost got it.
Okay, I'll look.
Yeah, fuck the heavy assault troopers, bro. Hello? Oh, we cannot get there. Wait, can we block it so it hits him?
I'm watching you.
Yep, that's a hit. Uh-huh. Okay. Guys, I found all of these. Oh, cold chip. I know. Chest that we already opened. Nah, this is... You are not serious.
Some help here, BD1? Good timing.
Bro, this fucking thing. Alright. Cold. Rest. Skill tree. What do we get? What do we get? Holding to show target. Maximum force. Yeah, we're not using the force. We can do it later. No, a powerful slash. No. No, let's save these points up. Well, this is annoying.
I can get him. Enemy closing in. Watch yourselves. Get in there. Take this.
Oh.
Someone up there?
Yeah, that is not good for us.
Mariana, take care of me.
That villager who died trying to save his family.
Giving up, I guess. Fine with me. Why are you even trying?
Thanks. Come here.
You're not so tough.
You are an evil. Alright, the running is...
There's a transport ship leaving the Empire's base.
I heard. They plan to bring Zepho artifacts to Coruscant.
Does that mean?
That the Emperor is interested in Zepho? Maybe.
Holy shit. Bro, these wings are unnatural. Why does the ship need to have these wings? Alright. Sends echo.
Villager was wounded, but he took out a trooper.
This bro has passion, bro. On the wrong side of the force, though. Completely the wrong passion. Fucking thing. Oh, come on. Just hit the button.
In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planet has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic winds have rendered the bulk of our mining technology useless. Meanwhile, more stormtroopers lose their lives to dangerous fauna. We will not be able to fulfill our directive here. It is my recommendation that we disband the project and leave a token outpost to keep scavengers from stealing our technology.
Augur. In accordance with the Emperor's will, we've occupied Zepho, redistributing its inhabitants. This planning has failed to yield significant data or relics for Project Augur. Its electromagnetic... We will not be able... Oh, so it's the same stuff he said. Crazy. I was crazy once. Cool.
Hey, an intruder!
Yeah. Not chilly, huh? How do we get up there? Yo, we can get up there. And there. Ah, of course I already found that. Alright, that is a kill. Run. No. Get away.
Cal, the Empire's pinpointed your location. You need to move fast.
On it. Thanks.
Wait, we should be able to do that though. No, we need double jump. Fuck me, bro. Oh. This is honestly so tiring. Like, everything needs skill points. Why is this ship here?
It's just me then. All right, let's in. We found the Jedi. We can't keep this up. I've got him. Noted. Looks like I need backup to kill you. You'll regret that.
Yes. Or a fight. To be fair though, I feel like these fights are too long. I don't like it. We as a Jedi should not take so long with fighting stormtroopers. We are supposed to be built different.
I found something.
What do they know?
No mention of Cordova. I don't think the Empire knows he's been here.
Then we have the advantage. For now.
Yeah, we do not have an advantage, bro. They are literally all over this planet. Hey. I don't know about this. Stupid echo, bro. I thought we'd find something here.
This is a waste of time. What is Crane playing at? Impossible that anything useful is in here.
Questionable use. Bro, these animals are also too much. I don't want to fight them, bro. Leave me alone. What can I interact with?
That's interesting. We're on the right track.
Are we? Yeah, what now? Huh? Ah. Well, vision is not the best here, huh? I can barely see. Guys, one moment. I need to restart my webcam. Logitech Capture. Yeah, way better. Way better. Wait, what is gonna tell me? Force push it? You can, bro. Use your force push, man. You definitely can. Bro, can we look up or down or whatever?
There's a storm up ahead. Something about it crippled the Empire's equipment. I can feel something pulling me there, beyond the storm.
Follow it. Let the Force sharpen your instinct.
All right.
I'll do my best. Ah, toll. Can't get up there. We've only these fucks here for. Ouch. Oh.
I need some meds, BD1. Thank you. Huh. Another one of these. Wonder if they connect.
Yeah, I wanted to. Oh yeah, too many of you, bro. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh. Alright, motherfucker. Oh, what's up with you here, huh?
These things are pretty cute.
These things are not pretty cute! What is my bro wobbling about? You bitch, bro! This is a life or death situation here. Our limited Jedi skills. Whip him over, come on. Damn. Alright. Yeah, no, that is not a double jump inside that's gonna get us there. Alright, let's get it. Let's go here.
Never seen a storm do that before. Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, we actually got down.
I believe this to be the earliest Cepho site we've uncovered yet, despite my reservations. I cannot chase the Bogano vault from my mind. Its visions shape the direction of an entire culture. I must understand why.
Wait, who just went live?
I'm in the tomb. It's massive.
And the Empire?
No sign of them down here.
What about Cordova?
Still not sure what I'm supposed to find. He's a little...
Eccentric? Tell me about it. But he wouldn't send us here for his amusement. Keep an open mind.
Well, we can go up.
Did you see that? Ugh.
Bro, can you hit it? No! Toll. What a fucking addition for EA for this game, bro. Oh wait, is it? I think it's Dice Games. Whatever it was, whoever invented that, that is stupid, bro.
Good job.
Skungos, avoid contact, moving carefully around the central pod. Explosive core maybe utilizes defense against other enemies. Leave me alone. Oh my days. All right. Interact. Ouch. Oh, say nothing, bro. Alright, first of all, I can probably just go here, right? Yeah. Oh my god. This annoyed me either way, but now that I've played Force Unleashed where I can just kill everything, these animals that are almost killing me myself are really annoying. Like, really annoying. Oh, cold. Oh, cold from me. Alright. We're not getting anything, are we? No. Combat challenges. Is that new? I don't recollect having this when I played it first. That's something new? Kashyyyk, Bogano, Brocca, Temple of Mikotul, Venator Trash. Cuisine, Bishop Kedem, Fortress, Shadowlands, Kashyyyk. Alright, let's try that one. Bro. Holy shit, I died to 3 animals, bro. Retry. Oh.
Quick, help!
Bro, I was trying to get away. Let me get away.
Get after him. Killing everyone. He won't stand still. I need to reload. All right, again. Quick, take him down. Doing me now, Jedi.
What the fuck? Oh.
Up to the box! Let's bang out!
Yes, yes, yes.
Taking the shot.
I need help.
Lay down! Dropping target. No, he's got me. Get in there. Watch your eyes. You don't concern me.
Yeah, don't do it. Yeah, bro. I am dodging it. What am I supposed to do? Alright, we need to get better against these fuckers, bro. That is not getting better. Bro. Hey, let me wait. All right. Bro. Holy moly, bro.
Don't let him escape. Jedi's weak. Go down. Hit him. Blast him again.
Help! BD1!
I need to reload.
Solid contact.
Help!
We'll take you down.
Need a stem.
Holy moly. Yes. No. Bro. Hey. Hey. One more time, bro. They're stupid. We have no force abilities, bro. Bro, get away. Bro. Bro, why do I need pulse energy for attacks, bro? This is lightsaber swinging. That's so stupid, bro. What? Okay, I got it. Very easy. Okay.
Quick, help!
Hey, bro, I was getting away from it.
Here.
Bro. There was no need to lose all that. What's up with you? Next wave. Yeah, no one, no, bro. Oh my days. Oh. Oh, look at this bird, bro. Why is that? Quit to game. This is just... Oh. No, so we're not gonna get that, huh? Get this red off my face. Yep. That's what I wanted to do from the very beginning. Yeah, I am not getting this jump, bro. Hey.
Ugh. This lightsaber can't solve everything.
Rest, please. Oh, who are you?
Did you see that before?
Yeah. Skin this bitch, bro. What is he doing? What is he up to?
What'd you find?
What is he up to? Strong, slow, and protected by a central power core. When glowing, power core may be removed with external force carefully scroll along. Uh-huh. Yeah, we need force push pull or anything else. Echo. Force essence.
Artifact as an offering to the wind. It
Yeah.
was destroyed intentionally for some reason.
Intentionally. Oh yeah, well there's nothing else here. Come on, bro. Coal. Scan this bitch. Ancient statues. It is a Zephyr holding spheres, possibly the same kind used to power their tombs. Yeah, say something. Admit that you're a weak kid. Please tell me we're getting force push finally, bro. I can't without it, bro. Nah. Yes. Please, something that we learn.
Focus. The Jedi do not seek aggression, but we stand against it. The Force is there to shield us. The obstacles in your path define the path. What stands in the way becomes the way. Now, try again.
Yes!
Good. Continue. Faster now. Complete the test. Use the Force to push the ball at the target.
What stands in the way is the way.
Can we pull something now? No! Still not. Oh, this is something new. This is something brand new. We have not found that. This is completely new for me.
This Guardian was destroyed long ago.
Let's go.
Something we can use?
New lightsaber material. Look at this. Aha. Alright, where's this bullshit here? Ah. No more weak kid stuff. Nice, nice, nice. Seek the eye of the storm.
My friend, take a look at the detail on this bark. The distinctive striations. It can only be a Rocha tree from Kashyyyk. It's time to call on an old friend. If the Zepho had contact with Kashyyyk, there is a good chance Chieftain Tarful will know about it.
Always Tarful. Bro.
Stim here. Patched up.
Get this bitch. Elram sarcophagus. The ancient Zepho sarcophagus holds the remains of Sage Elram. They were first the Zepho established. Now the remains of
Looking.
Cool. Guys, I cannot remember ever being here. Destination unlocked, Kashyyyk. Hell, let's have this. Yes. What is this? No, we had that already. Ooh, cold. Increase distance. Cold as well. What is this? Cal's maximum life. Covers additional life and using a stim. Automatically deflects basta volts when holding race. More force when he defeats. Holding slow. Additional, this is cool. Yeah. Stim potency. Nah, stim potency is a crazy name. Agile deflection is cool. This here. We need this here, definitely. No, that was not the one I wanted. No, I wanted this one and this one. Alright, no worries, so this is cool. Alright. Oh. Bro, don't give me a hint, bro. Bro.
Stim, down. Up.
I have no question and they already want to give me a hint. Like, damn. Where's the fun in that? There's so much I can do before I need a hint from you, bro. Alright. Alright. Ooh. Echo.
This was deliberately destroyed. I can still feel the hate of the act.
Wait, that's it? Oh well. Yes. Let's go. No hint, bro. Okay, I was not gonna get that one right. Tell you that. That was not my idea, but we move. Yeah. Ah. Hey. Ooh. I don't need a hint, bro. Yeah, well, no, what I do now.
Oh?
What's up with these?
This tomb is utterly fascinating.
Bro, I don't remember ever doing that. What is this? I have never been here. I am pretty sure. Yo, how did I did that the first time, bro? I have no. Don't remember this at all. Ah. Ah, yeah. Huh? Uh-huh. Guys, I don't need help for that, bro. No, let's go down now. Ah, yeah, what is this doing? Yeah. What have I done? Why is that?
What did you find?
The Zephyr went to Kashyyyk. Cordova mentioned someone named Tarful.
Bro, that wasn't... That can't be everything we saw.
They were old friends.
Think he's still around?
Was
There's
it?
only one way to find out. We have to go to Kashyyyk.
We are going down. No, up. The hell? No, can we go? Can we get back down, please? You can't tell me that's everything. Bro, I wanna get down. God damn it. Oh, we have one of these. Alright. Skilla tree here, this one. X and then Y. 2, we need 2 for that. Dash is an attack. Oh. God damn
He
it.
just opened the way for the Empire. Strange feeling from this one. Ancient Zepho gathered here. I wonder why.
That's it with you? Oh, Patikin, hello, hello, what's up? How are you? You have streamed today as well, right? Was it I think Payday 3, if I'm not mistaken. You good? Nice.
Someone get him!
Nice. Where is here? Oh.
Wasn't expecting this.
Where
It's a
are
giant
you?
Zepho statue. Kind of thought there'd be Zepho.
Where
stuff
is he
inside.
going? Yeah, stream Payday 3. Nice. Come on. Wait, that's not a thing. Where is Payday? Upgrade.
Gompling?
Gompling.
Right, I think I could replace yours with this.
He thinks you can do
Let's get you
it.
fixed up.
Yeah. Oh, my laptop is bugging. Nice.
Wanna try it out?
Had fun as always doing self and loud highs. Oh. Yeah, time to customize the lightsaber. Getting all the money and getting challenges for levels, nice. Is there different levels? I feel like I've seen you play like 1 or 2 levels only. Like every time I tuned in, you were opening these treasures. But I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just blind as well. There are 8 highs. Aha. Orange. Yeah. Let's use orange. To be fair, the colors, I don't know. Bad timing? Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, that was helpful.
Oh. Oh, why is that just... Bro, no need to be this rude. Huh? Why is... Oh. Yeah, slice that. Holy shit. To be honest, okay, that is loud. I do not. Oh man. Shit, I already got this one. Hey. All right, that is really loud.
Door needs to open.
Really loud.
That was quick.
Hey, can we use that or no? God damn it, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna get it. I don't know. Right now I kind of want to play more the... Hello?
to open this?
I kind of want to play the I have everything almost in here. It's crazy that we found one chest that I haven't looted. But there should be one more. Yeah, definitely. Oh, is that the ice thing? Bro, I have no clue. I want to play the all the Star Wars games now, kinda. Right? So, Fallen Order right now. And I want to play the older ones too, these RPG games. I don't even know if I like them. But I kind of want to play them right now too. So, yeah. Wait, do I have to go here or where? Yeah, no, that is... Yeah, these maps were always so shit, bro. I did not like the maps here.
You gotta slice this door.
Now with that attitude, you won't. Exactly.
Gotta unlock this.
Oh, that's a stim chest, right? No, that's not a chest at all, you dumbass.
I'll deal with it personally.
Nope, that's not a chest at all. The map yes. Dathomir, oh my days. This is the next planet we have to go, bro. Dathomir will be so tough. This will be really... Oh... Me, yeah.
Maybe it's just a droid? Jedi spotted! Okay, okay. Shooting at the target! Keep your hands down!
Just you and me, scum.
Yeah. Just you and me, bro. Can't be called right now. Dathomir was crazy because they had like 20 different levels for everything. Nah, the view was like to be fair, I like that they have it like that. That is interesting, right? But it's too much. They should have some... This here is not good. Also, the fact that you can mark anything. You just see the main objective and this is where they want you to go, but you can't be like, yeah, I wanted to go here or here or here. No, you can't. You cannot mark it at all and see if you're like going there or not. Like, I don't need a mini-map in the bottom screen. I just want to see somewhere where I am. You know? Not too much asked, I feel like. I bet though that it's better in Survivor. When you say it, I'm pretty sure.
I don't know. Why? Classic.
Okay. The dialogues though were fun mostly. Hmm. Oh. Oh. No wonder they aren't talking. Oh well. shit.
Help me, BD1.
Yeah. Yeah, just shoot him. Yeah, just kill him first, please. Bro, can you go for the fucking clone?
He's hard to track. You're too quick.
Oh, look at me. Cold maneuver.
What?
Really cold.
I'll check it out.
Also, Spider-Man 2 and Alan Wake 2 have been pre-ordered now. Alan Wake 2 I'm playing on launch. Alan Wake, have I seen that on your stream or on Angel's stream? I've seen some plays of it. Someone played it first. Ah, yeah. I know. Ooh, Moo also played that, right? I know. You played it. Yeah, you played it. Angel played it, and I think Moo played it. Or at least I watched you three play it. Wasn't that this game with like the crazy things you can do as the woman? Or am I completely wrong now? Played it not so long ago. That's Control. Ah, nah, then I'm wrong. Shit. Nah. But it's the same. It's the same universe. You caught me. I have no clue what it is. What? What is this? Shit. You played Control 2 though, like shortly after. Maybe I'm mixing it together with these two. That could be.
Local fauna, incredibly strong and durable. Any weak points at all? All the report says is that they can be overcome with overwhelming force. So if we can't kill one, it won't be my fault. Got it?
Nah, these Stormtrooper dialogues are the best thing. Huh? Ah, toll. You played Alan Wake in May and Control in June. It can be really... Could be that I was watching like one stream the other day of you and then next week the other one and I felt that's the same day. I won't lie. Nah, but I've probably also seen some of Alan Wake as well. And I just don't have a distinctive picture for it. And Spider-Man 2. You have also pre-ordered that. Ooh, the Spider-Man games, they look interesting always. Nice mechanics.
Who is that? Keep your distance and fire. Got it.
Ah, damn, bro.
Need to open this.
Oh, it's not your day, huh? Oh, yeah.
Seer. I just took down a trooper wearing black and red armor. The same type from Braca.
A purge trooper. Their only purpose is to hunt Jedi.
Are the Inquisitors coming?
It's possible, but...
Possible. Dangerous from distance. Make attempts to close distance quickly. Avoid shock grenade or use strike nearby stormtroopers. Alright.
We're far from Braca. They might think purge troopers are enough. Or they could be stalling you on purpose. Stay wary.
Stalling me. Yeah, would be so nice to have grabbed. Fuck. Oh. Wait, I can go anywhere else, right? No, maybe I need to go here. Yeah, I need to go here. Because this just brings me back. Everything's closed. Alright. Wait, that is something new. You're going to replay previous Spider-Man games before 2. You want to have VODs on YouTube. The ones I have on Twitch have muted parts and I don't want to use those for YouTube. Yeah, fair enough. Nah, the muted shit, that is so annoying, bro. Really, like, that I can use my own stuff and like download it and it is like not muted, or like with the VODs, bro, what is this? Because with the muting thing, they don't mute the stuff where it is, they mute also like a minute before and 2 minutes afterwards always, and you have like 4 minutes of not doing anything and you're just missing everything. Like, it's so weird. Like, they really destroy the whole viewing experience with that. They would be like detailed with it, okay, but I don't know. This one, repulse. We wanted this one here. X and Y. Yeah. Oh no, wait. Give me those stim things, bro. Come on. Boom. Yeah. Ooh. Crazy.
See the Star Destroyer? It's a Venator.
There could be useful intel inside.
I'll try to find a way to it.
Oh, they doing too much with these fucking things.
Hey, Grease, you busy?
Well, I was trying to watch the... No, I'm not busy. Never busy.
Watch what?
You need something?
What is he trying to watch?
Crash ships. Looks like you weren't the only pilot who had trouble with the wind here.
Whoa. You're just realizing that? Where have you been? I mean, it doesn't get better than me.
Yeah, okay. All I wanted to say was thanks.
You're welcome, kid. But I gotta go. I gotta sing, so gotta see ya.
Oh no. Oh, run! Run, my guy! Huh. Oh shit. That's not good. Oh, ouch. You bitch! This fucking bitch! Man. Alright. I should have made a death counter for this playthrough, because this is like, I want to say the third or the fourth time I died. In, well, let's say in 5 hours that I've played this. So. And I'm trying to kill everything, I'm not just running through everything. Ouch. Get me away. Ouch. Ouch. Oh. Hey, Stimpack.
Help! BD1!
Oh, bro. Oh. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, do that. Do that, exactly. Yeah. Fair enough. Fuck him. Hey, not me, not me, not me. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have force power for these fucking things, bro. No. Oh my god. Oh, these fucking goats as well. Oh, I can't be asked, bro. Is this something? Hey. Oh yeah, nice. We need to go to Kashyyyk so we can dive and open them. Wow. So cool. Yeah, so what's with that? They had these machines here, huh? Oh.
Cool Kid is now vibing with us.
Yo, Cool Kid AK, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, that looks a lot like come back when you have double jump, huh? Shit, bro. Thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're having a nice day. Wonderful Saturday night. We are getting bullied by animals in Star Wars here. Having a semi-nice time, to be fair. God damn it. What have you seen? Oh, Terrarium Seed
Plants kinda
acquired.
remind me of Grease's fur.
Dream World. Come here, bitch. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Have I been to Dathomir, man? Luckily not. Dathomir will be a crazy level, I think. Not yet though. I've been to oh yeah. Well, I've been here to Zepho and I've been on Bogano. These two, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, I did that on my second replay. But I'm not so much of a big fan of the double blade. Oh, I like the single blade more. I don't need to yeah. Fair enough, Deacon. I don't need it so much that I want to go there right away. Come here, bitch. Oh. I parried your shit. Ouch. Come on, come on. Give me the, yeah. Yeah, shit, bro, huh? Go to sleep, bro. Oh. What is up with you? Uh-huh. What is this? Uh-huh.
The villagers built this memorial to the clones on the Venator. See him? Empire isn't the only thing we have to worry about.
You realize that now? Like, this planet wasn't... Smart ass.
This tunnel flooded suddenly. What could have caused such a thing?
Water? Hello?
It smells like old oil. Sorry, buddy, not you.
Old oil?
What's this water?
Mobile. I don't want to skip something, thank you. Yeah, let's rest. I don't care that these fuckers come back. Send echo. Oh.
He was killed by a cave-in.
Oh.
Imperial excavation is making these tunnels unstable.
Why are they doing that? Why would you do that? Oh. Excavation equipment. Imperial excavation equipment. The level of dust suggests it's been sitting here a long time. Well. Swimming boots is a really nice button. We can't? Why can we not destroy everything that is here? Oh, there, I have a bad feeling. Can you... Can we get up, please? Oh. Yeah. Chill, daddy. I already have that. I need better eyes. Shit. Oh no, that's not good. Hello? Come here. Oh, not so fast. Stop! Okay, he didn't follow me. He didn't even follow me. Where am I going? Can you do something about that? And what are you gonna do now? It uses all of my power? Bro, thanks for listening. Oh, we can't even use that? Shit, bro. Oh. Alright, now we're gonna kill him. Let's get the points. Oh. No, you're just gonna die, bro. Yep. I'm not having none of that. Alright, let's go back here. And jump down there. Where was it here? So... Bro, if I was able to swim that fast, bro. Oh, wow. Oh! Yeah, we're going this way. Yeah, just fight. Yeah, you're not hitting me across all of this distance. Bro, I can do one force push only, why?
I've heard you. He's got quick blocks.
Yeah.
Charge forward. Almost got him. Just need to focus.
Bro, there is no way I was holding it. Yeah, respawn me. Nah, that was whack. How am I dying this easy? Nah. Ooh. Ooh.
Exterminated.
Wait, isn't here supposed to be? Ah, whatever. Seems like there's a lot of stuff that doesn't work. Nice. Nice. Alright, where are we going now? Oh. Holy shit.
Enough of this.
Yeah, bro. Finally scan that fucking thing you wanted to scan all day.
Well done.
Oh. Yeah, scan his ass. Electrobaton Purge Trooper. Crazy. Armed with electrobatons, they may attack in flurries of quick strikes, but vulnerable after finishing the initial attack. Agile and shifty counter-attacker, able to dodge and parry incoming strikes. Aha. And echo.
That's an excellent find. It will need my personal evaluation.
A tool dropped in excitement over a mysterious find by a worker during excavation. It appears they found what they were looking for. Oh, well. Shortcut unlocked. Where am I here? Bro, shortcut to where? This is the new way. There's not a shortcut. This is the way here. Skill tree. What else can we do? Bro, we've done nothing with the force. Maximum life increased. Cal automatically deflects blaster bolts while holding, sprinting, or wall running. We need that. I need that. We need that. Yep. Cool. Yeah, I feel like we're not getting there. Somehow. Yeah, we've already been there. Nice. Ooh. Ooh. Look at this. All right, shortcut unlocked. That's it? Bro, that looked like so much more.
An Imperial officer was trying to hide a relic down here. There was a cave-in. She became trapped and never escaped.
Oh yeah, the stone on the head might explain that, huh? I think we didn't need that force echo, bro. I think. Oh yeah, we're not getting there. I think the fact that there's a stone on her skull might explain why she's not with us anymore. Oh, did he just dodge the force strike? And did we just die to these fox, bro? Oh my god. That sounds not very good. That is not a good sound. He went flying indeed. Oh yes. Alright, where's this taking me, huh? Oh, the FPS are crashing down. Damn. I don't like this too. It looks like we have tits, bro. The hell? Are we seeing that? I mean, it's a chest plate, but not the best chest plate I've seen. Alright, let's just save. There was another thing where we could go up or down. Oh, we have another point though to spend. Take me there. Maximum life increased. Trip me up. Oh, is there no cutscene for that, huh? Okay, you're going, bro. Alright. That didn't quite work out for us, huh? Well, we can stand here. Alright, I'm not trying that out.
Seer, I'm under an Imperial dig site. You got a lot further than we thought.
We can't worry about that now. The Empire's identified you as the Jedi from Braca. They're searching for the Mantis as we speak.
Can't you move the Mantis?
It's too risky to start the engine. Its power discharge will draw their attention immediately.
I'll be back as fast as I can.
Nope, I will not be there. You can wait. Trust only in the Force, and in this case, I am the Force. I say we wait. We are waiting this one out. Meditate. Tell the teacher we're surfing. Surfing USA. This song, bro. I was loving to hear this song in summer. Oh, cold. Surfing USA. Tell the teacher we're surfing. Surfing USA. Bro, I used it force attack and got punched by an animal. What? Can we stop this? Oh, it's brutal out of here. Oh. Alright. Oh, this fucking workbench should have given me an upgrade or something. Why is this guy again there, bro? These animals. I am hating it. Alright. What is this? Yes! Yes, we're going down! No, we're going up! Shit! Ah, this is that one entrance that we didn't open so far. It opens here. Oh, what are we saying? Dude. Tell the teacher we're surfing. Surfing USA. Ice cave excavations. A broken pot smashed by the officer in charge of Project Augur. She was angry that they weren't finding what she wanted. Oh no. Gonna cry? Okay. We go down here, what happens? Oh, this skating thing feels so cool. Oh. No! Bro. Don't do me like that. Hey! Bro. Bro, am I not supposed to get that or what? Bro. Whoa. No, that's not it. Bro, we're just gonna die here, aren't we? Bro. Oh my god. Wasn't that hard, was it? Can we interact, please? Ah. Yeah, guys, don't ask why I'm almost dead, okay? Hey, I can open that. Why is this not doing anything? Alright, Petikin is going to drop a lurk. Have a nice lurk. And have a good night. Petikin, have a wonderful night. Hope you sleep well. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Yep. That's tough for you, my guy. Alright, so we're not going back there. We're not getting home here. Yeah, don't worry, my guy. I think it's actually this one. Skill point acquired. Yeah, do that. Alright, the dodging is... we got it. I think we got the dodging figured out. Yeah, bro, no clue what we missed, bro. I don't care. At this point, I don't care. Oh shit. I know what's coming, yeah.
Cal, we've got a walker firing on us, and our weapons are down.
Bro, he's not firing at you.
Hold on.
This guy is missing. Missing all the shots, guys. Nah, what is that? Bro is not cooking. Ah, we can... shoot the rocket. Bro.
Throw it.
Yeah, well. And you... Now let's hope you have that shit in the data bank. No help from you guys. No. No help at all.
Nice work out there, kid. Hey, you got some real moves on you.
Yeah.
Just tell me that this visit wasn't for nothing.
I found the tomb of a Zepho sage. They definitely used the Force.
An advanced civilization of Force wielders who mysteriously vanished. No wonder Master Cordova became so obsessed with them. What else did you find?
Before they disappeared, the Zepho journeyed to the planet Kashyyyk.
Oh.
Cordova had a Wookiee friend named Tarful. Maybe we can find him.
Kashyyyk, look, things are really bad down there. The Empire's muscling in on those Wookiees big time.
Then we better get ready for a fight.
I think this lifestyle suits you. Fighting that walker seems to have made you more confident. So, how are you holding up?
I mean, with the Force?
Yes, with the Force. I know you said it could be overwhelming.
Haven't gotten myself killed yet. Rather not talk about it.
Yeah, well, I understand. More than you realize.
Why'd you choose to stop using the Force?
When the Purge started, and our clone troops turned against us, my Padawan and I took several younglings and we went into hiding. But we didn't last long. Imperial Patrol was about to discover our location, so I tried to lure them away from my Padawan Trilla. She stayed behind with the younglings, but they caught me. And they tortured me. They wanted to know about the others and how many were left, but mostly they wanted to know about Cordova and where he went.
But you escaped.
Yeah. It was a prison riot. I saw my opportunity and I took it.
This is all lied. She is lying.
Broke me.
Almost broke you.
Not the same as I was, Cal.
Your Padawan. Did she survive?
No.
Also lies.
But that's why we can't give up. We can't let the sacrifice of those closest to us
to
be
you
for nothing. Please, I'm trying to collect my thoughts.
Yeah, go collecting. Wait, we found more than that. Customized lightsaber. Bro, I don't want to have orange anymore. Fuck orange, bro. Purple. Yeah, let's have purple. Alright, first of all, we get rid of that color, bro. Ooh, cold colors. Premium content. Old. Yeah, I have this usually, right? This one, duty and resolve. Color is purple. Yeah, now we need a new outfit, bro. I don't want to be in Inquisitor more, bro. Alright, let's get on and have a look. Cold. Cold purple color.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great. Just enjoying some peace and quiet.
Okay. Yeah, where do we want to go now, huh?
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano. Could be worth a trip back to explore.
Bogano, you say? That for me? Yeah, let's go to Bogano. Kashyyyk was a tough level, bro. I want to be prepared for that.
Bogano, here we come. Must be hard watching all your friends get gunned down. I mean, you know, purged or whatever. What? It helps to talk about it, right? No?
Yes, it was difficult. But you must hope, not forget. We must remember the mistakes of the past and change things going forward to make sure they never happen again.
Sounds like you're not too sure everything is gonna work out.
I'm not. That's why adaptation is important. Whether it's a course of action or an idea. We all have to be ready to change.
I like these discussions and conversations.
All right, we're here. Get in your chair.
Huh? Yeah. Alright guys, so this is where we are going to continue our purple lightsaber. Bro, to be fair, in Star Wars The Force Unleashed, L2 is parrying. And here it is L1, and I've got to be honest, L2 feels more natural, I want to say. But yeah. So guys, this marks the end of the stream. Quit to desktop. Boom. Boom chicka boom. Close that please completely. Alright, so I feel like the stream ran really well. I'm surprised that my PC was able to run that so well. Well, I should not be surprised, but yeah, somehow I am. Somehow I am. We have streamed a staggering 7 hours 40. What a grind for me. Where can we raid over? Who is this guy? Do I know him? I have no clue who that is. Ooh. Yeah. Let's raid over to Mr. Heseoru. He is live right now. Let's get in the command. Raid channel. Playing Raft. Alright, before we do that though, the stream is ending, guys. Thank you very much for being in here, watching, chatting, lurking, following everything. We had Cool Kid AK with the follow, thank you very much. Was a nice first episode of oh fuck, awesome. Was a sorry, I thought I heard something. Was a nice first episode of Jedi Fallen Order. And was in the beginning I had this I was telling this cool story of how this game Jedi Fallen Order is basically the game with which started my Twitch career and made me met Auspicious Angel and then afterwards Mia, because the game where I got into this community was this one actually 3.5 years ago. And I more or less accidentally came onto Angel's stream, who was at that time also playing Jedi Fallen Order just as me, but he was like 1 level or 2 levels behind me, and I could just rewatch everything what I had done the way he did it. And I just somehow stuck because he was a nice guy and a good streamer. And 3.5 years afterwards, I'm here with my 186 followers on and my 7 hours 30 minute stream. So yeah, very cool stuff, very cool stuff. Let me give a shout out to my guy Petikin, who was also streaming today. He played Payday 3 today and he is going to play Alan Wake 2 and Spider-Man 2. And he also, I don't know if he had finished it already, but he was replaying Jedi Survivor the other day as well. So if you're into Star Wars content, he is also someone who often plays Star Wars content and Star Wars games. Let me on this note also give a shout out to Auspicious Angel. Hello. Hey, what is this? Why is this a link to my stream? Huh? What? How's that a link to my stream? Am I bugging? Huh? Why does it say Auspicious Angel and it's a link to my stream? Guys? Yeah, now did I misspell? Did I put his name wrong or what happened? Yeah, well, whatever. And also on this occasion, since we brought up this story, also make sure you follow more than a Mia, also a very wonderful streamer. This worked first time, so god damn it. All right, let's start the raid, guys. Thank you a lot. Thank you again, Cool Aided Kid, for the follow. Petikin, thank you very much for tuning in and chatting with us, as well as Cool Kid AK. And guys, see you the other day, next day, maybe tomorrow, maybe in 3 days, I'm not sure. I might be away from home. So guys, hugs and kisses, bye bye. And the beach base. Hello there. Oh, look at this! What a clip for me! What a clip for me! Nah, what is this? Horror clip for me. Yo. May contain. No problem. Nice, very nice. Stop streaming.